Sun's up, streams live, yeah, the day feels brighter. Chat rolls in early just to hang with Mina. Redhead avatar glowing soft and bright. Starting up adventures in the morning light. From survival quests to MMO scenes, Mina brings the sunshine to the gaming screens. Mina in the morning, lighting up the show, laughing through the battles in the world you roam. Every early moment's got that streaming shine. Yeah, we're here for Mina every single time. Oh, Red Mina, everyone can see. You make every morning feel like entertainment. Yeah. Coffee on the desk, chat spams, good morning. You dive into a demo while the day's still forming. Witnesses goofy moments, that first try hype. Your morning streams hit with the perfect vibe. Where the challenges rise or the map's unknown, Mina makes the mornings feel like their own zone. Mina in the morning, lighting up the show, laughing through the battles in the world you roam. Every early moment's got that streaming shine. Yeah, we're here for Mina every single time. Oh, Mina, with a warm sunrise flare. Every stream's a comfy place for all to share. You got charm, you got fire, and your own sweet glow. And you start our mornings with a perfect show. Red-haired Mina, take the day in stride, gaming through the sunrise with your loyal side. Bright and early streams that we can all tune to. Yeah, every morning's better just watching you.
5 streaks, man. They're streaking. I'm sorry, 55. Holy cow, dude. I get excited at, like, you know, the 5 streak. I get excited for someone watching once. 55? Holy cow, man. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I am so lost. Alright, let's put all the money away. Wait, how close am I? Do I need to keep the money with me? It's been a few. Oh no! What happened? I'm 24, 20. Oh, I've got 4 levels to go. I've got plenty of time. I'm not getting 4 levels today. Alright. Okay, so let me do this. Oh, I still got that on there. Wild. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Villa Zentar. And then... Oh. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on a second. I need to get Exodus, because that's faster. That will keep me in the Vale. Okay, something. I don't know where I'm popping up. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Where am I? Oh, I'm at this one. Oh, this is perfect. This is right by where I want to be. Alright, so let me get the gate on my bar. Did I invis? I want to see... What? What? Is that a... Is it a Shira? Oh, they're even. Yep. This is good for us. They're even in yellow at 24, and you guys are pretty much this level. Yeah, this is perfect. This is not glass flats. This is a Veil of Zintar. And... yeah. So I'll show you how to get there, and then we'll get over there. Like, yeah, your test came back positive, but that's because you had the vaccine when you were younger. Didn't the nurse tell you that? You had a useless nurse. That's all I'm gonna say is your nurse was absolutely useless. Alright, we can do CMViz. Alright, so grab whatever you need. Any food, water. Need to grab some more wood on the way. That's just... Why test if you know it's positive? That's just stupid. This sounds absolutely asinine. Alright, I'm gonna meet you guys down at the bottom. We'll meet at Newbie Lift and head over from there, because this would be really good. Oh, no problem, EXO. Holler if you need anything. There's actually quite a few folks around your level. Either with new tunes or alts, like Joe and them have new tunes around that level. Alright, gonna wait here. Because we're gonna need C and Viz. We don't necessarily need Invis, but... Okay, you're in Keepers, alright. Alright, do we want to meet there then? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we can just meet at the entrance in Keepers. Because we're gonna need So, and we're gonna need C and Viz. C and Viz for the spiders, and So, because, well, we want to be able to run away from everything. I just want to say that these new figures, these new dryads, look amazing. If you've seen the concept art, they look exactly like exactly like concept art. They are so good. Makes me really excited. I mean, I feel like this is not necessarily a negative. They are perfect for stabbing. This is not necessarily a negative. But it also highlights their art style concept, kind of. The deep gnomes remind me of the 1920s or maybe 40s. I don't know. When the Mickey Mouse movies, cartoons were. It has that, not Mickey Mouse himself, but the one before that, Steampunk, whatever his name is. But it reminds me a lot of those ones, that style, where it's like if they were black and white, they would perfectly match that style. Which I will say, I love that style. I don't know how it meshes with the rest of them. But, like it doesn't seem like it goes with the rest of them. It's very, very cartoony. But it's because of the eyes. Okay, so let's give you some buffies. Yeah, Steamboat Willie Mickey. It was the original Mickey, but alright, let's go find our little paladin. Are you joining us, Joe? We're gonna be killing our champ. Oh, here's somebody. Where it's more lit. Oh no, Barabbas. You went to see your grandparents today. When you got there, your grandpa was sitting on the porch with no pants on. You asked why, and he said, "It's Grandma's ideas. Yesterday, I was sitting on the porch with no shirt on and got a stiff neck." Oh, that took me a minute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, so you get this buff. I'm gonna grab a lot of wood on the way. Which apparently Grandma wants all the wood. See? See what happens? Alright, let's see. I need to have... let me think. I need the spells. I don't think I need purges, but... I need this one just in case. I still feel like my wizard is such a baby compared to my paladin. And she is. My paladin is like 20 levels higher than her. No. He's only 15 levels higher than her. But I feel like I'm playing a level 5 character constantly. Hey Arthax, we're gonna go to the corrupted Ashira if you are able to and want to join us. That would be cool, Exo. That would be fantastic. They were even and yellow to me at 24, which is the perfect level range for us. And if I can snare them, I can run around and keep them off us. But we can just get like there's 2 camps that have named in them, multiple names, and there's like I guess a roaming name that I don't know where it spawns. But let me know when if you're coming to join us, Wendell. You don't have to. I'm just saying if you would like to. Let me know when you are. I don't remember if they have something on them that I should purge. Wait, you have to go to the doctor every day for 7 weeks? Are you okay? For us to kill the fire elemental raid boss, we would have to have 2 groups, at least, and no one could be over 25. Yes, in quotes. It doesn't sound very convincing. I'm not convinced on that one. I don't know what else to put on my bar. I guess I could put this one on there. It wouldn't. So during early access after we're all started making our tunes. Alright, let me see about grabbing. We have no torch, do we? Let me do that. It's a buff? No, it's not a buff. It's... Oh, you good? Okay. Well, I can do one of these because this is pretty easy. Okay. Oh, it's taken 7 weeks to get rid of the booty boot. Got it. Okay. I understand now. The neurology thing? Okay. Well, I hope it works out okay. Let's put this in here. TMS, I don't know what that is. That sounds terrible, and I really hope everything works out okay. That you get everything you need, because that sounds absolutely horrible. Are you guys able to get wood also? Because we can just, like, everybody get wood. And that way... It is very good XP. And, the loot drops from them are nice, also. Transcranial magnetic stimulation. What is it for? Like... That's the treatment, right? But, like, is there something that it's for? That sounds terrible. Honestly. Oh. Oh. You have trauma and they have to deal with it? Oh wow. Dude. Yeah. You're not helping. I mean, that is the Frozen trauma. The trauma of watching Frozen like a dozen million times. Although, it was a good movie. Honestly. It was good. It was cute. I think what I liked the most about Frozen, we're gonna transition to the movie, is that it wasn't about, like, the whole way you thought it was about the love between, like, man and a woman, but it was actually about between sisters. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I am very sorry for that, because that's... Yeah. That is, So, one of my sisters had, long-standing issues with, her father, and... So some people call me a medium, some people call me a lot of different things, but one of the things that I can do is I can, like, relay messages. and he had his own issues that caused the problems. It was kind of like he had some really big issues that caused some problems. But he passed, and it's very difficult to get some of that oh, it won't let me. It says my thing is because I'm not using my stuff. Right. It's hard. So I hope you were able to get the physical and then also get the other side of things resolved. That is really rough. And I'm sorry to hear that. No, this should be good. I mean, we can just grab it as we're heading towards the Vale. The weather is not great. All the drakes. Why did you kind of loot at me? And these suckers have coin on them. Oops. Can you see our little glowy things? We're... Oh yeah, no, that's a lot. And I really, really hope that it helps. I will do what I can to assist. Okay, so if you look around the tree, if you're at the wisp tree, face the tree, turn to the right and go straight. If you're at the wisp tree. And then when you get to the road, follow the road. Yeah. No, are you near the treehouse? Oh, we can get to the treehouse. If you're at the treehouse, just follow the road. The road will take you eventually to the little caravan with those two dudes. Just be really careful of all the drakes. Okay. Yep, that works. So nights have not gotten darker, but if you are out, if like, see where I am at, it's not that dark because I don't have a canopy on top of me. I need to get it. Mess that up. I don't have a canopy on top of me. But if you go into the forest, it seems really dark because of all the trees. There is no fletching table, there is only a fletching bag. And the good part about Arthax is that you're surrounded by a whole lot of love. There is a table? Oh. Good to know. Alright, let's go down here and see if we can catch up to him. Yeah, but it's not that simple. I wish I could do that with, just my whole family, but it doesn't happen that way. Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if we could tell our brains what to do? That would be so nice. I think you need to do this. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Alright, let's head over this way. I mean, that's kind of funny because that's one of the things that I do the most. Okay. It is. It really is. Alright, we're just running straight to the zone line because we don't need any more wood. We've got it all. And we all have C and Viz. If so, C and Viz so we can get to where we're going. Life is very comical. However, all the bad things that life throws at us, all the things that happen, all the things we do, make us who we are. And if they didn't happen, we wouldn't be who we are. So as much as I am unhappy with, like, the things that happened when I was younger, I still, like, even my 3 marriages, I think about it, I'm like, man, if I had never married them, my life would be in this place. But if I was in that place, what would I be missing out on? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll take all that crap. I'll take all that trauma. Alright, let's go. We're gonna, some of the things like the crocs aren't too high for us. We just gotta stick together. That's interesting. Okay, so what's your agility? Okay, so there's something that makes someone faster, and we were trying to figure it out. I mean, I have a lot of, yeah. You are very deserving, Arthax. Absolutely very deserving. If you weren't, think about all those people that are chilling and hanging out. If you weren't, do you really think the rest of us would be hanging around you? You are absolutely worthwhile. Back it up, Buttercup. Yep, you're absolutely very deserving. There is always someone in a worse spot than you, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve the attention and affection and the prayers and the concern. You still deserve it. They need it, but you deserve it. How's that? Does that feel better? Veil of Zintar. Okay, you're on. Let's see, where are you? Oh, you're in Evershade. Nice. Okay, so actually, let's go back and get him because no, we're going to the Veil of Zintar. This is the zone we're staying in. So go to Keepers, and then from Keepers go to the Veil. It's just a straight shot. And we're gonna come get you. Everything except I think some of the orcs and the giants are things that we cannot kill just because we're not high enough level. They look really cool. I like these skeletons. Everything else is within our range. Well, except the direwolves. But I think the direwolves are still in our range, they're just high. It's just safer if we all go together at this level. Plus, you can also get a sew if you don't have, because you're gonna need it. And the Ashira that we're going for are, yeah, I think we should stop about here. Maybe a little bit further up. Good. Stop about here. That should be good. Just have a seat. They're actually, they are usable and lootable. Okay, Shemi. Things like the rings are considered belts for the large races. So ogres, trolls, even dwarves, anything from dwarves up can wear things like their rings. And if they have like a weapon, then it's typically just ogre troll, because they're the large race and they're the only ones that could use them. And I think they use them as like two-handers, except I think there's a fist weapon that's a one-hander. But yeah. But they have, I think, rusty steel or rusty iron, one of the two, I don't remember. I think it's rusty steel on them. That's just stuff that nobody would use it's usable because it's just a regular rusty steel weapon. But like it's just something that you would sell. Exactly. I really like that a lot. I think it is really cool. There's a very nice uh belt item. It's a belt slot item, but it's really a giant ring. And so halflings, gnomes, and goblins can't use it because they're all the small races. Or like deep gnomes. But everyone else can use it, I think. I think elves and wood elves can deep elves and elves can use it. Gnomes. It's a very nice belt. You can break things down. You could probably break them down to get steel bar. You get steel scraps. You don't get bars, and it takes 6 scraps to make a bar. Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, there is an element of fantasy to the game. Obviously, it's a fantasy game, but they also do have quite a few things like that where it's like this just makes sense, right? It's a logical approach to something instead of, oh, we're just gonna make it fit. It's like, well, technically that really wouldn't because that doesn't make sense. Oh, it's pretty cool. Any season keepers? Yeah, I do too. I like. I don't mind fantasy for the sake of fantasy. You know, it's like, well, this works because it's magic. Okay, all right. But you know, there's some things that I like that I just like that part of it that makes it feel better. Rather than, oh yeah, he drops, a chess piece that fits him, but somehow it works on my gnome. I like the fact that, that his ring is a belt for for the larger races. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, then I look like the guy from Spaceballs, right? Oh, that would be so funny. That would be really funny. Oh my goodness. That would be glorious. Yep, Lord Big Helmet. Alright, so just keep coming. And then let's get you. Don't forget to sew the minion. No, we don't have any items that are too small for them yet. I mean, an ogre. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. I will stop and let us refresh, so. Do, do, do. At 32, I get the port that takes us right to where we're going. That wouldn't be too bad. It's good to know which one it is. It's the one that doesn't have anything in the stuff underneath. Yep. The creepers are anywhere from, I think yellow, blue, possibly a little bit higher, but we can, to red. But I think based on the low level of them, we can handle them. So if you're in a group, the way that I kind of like judge if it's something that we can handle, if you can target one and you can find one that's yellow to you, you can handle the reds in your group. Because that means that they are just over your level. Let's see, let's go down here. If that makes sense. Like there's a range, mobs have a range. They don't have, like, they can't be just any level. They have a range of like five level range. I don't know what the range is, but I know it's like within a couple levels. So if the lowest level one is, say, for example, yellow, and then the rest of them are all red, then you know that they can be anywhere from, since I'm 24, 25 and up. I could technically be like 26 because I think yellow can be 2 levels higher than you. And then I think the 3rd level is when it turns red. So it could be anything from 25 to probably 30 if there's like a 5 level range kind of thing. But because I know that we could handle 25s, with this group we could definitely handle level 25s. I'm confident that if we ended up with a spider aggroed, we could kill it. Because even at 30, it would be difficult, but we have the ability to do that. Like I have lures, which are harder to resist. It's like, it's a spell that has inherent resistance reduction, sort of. Like, oh, you know what? In GURPS, there's a thing called armor piercing, where, you know, there's like certain weapons, like bullets, or certain types of weapons, like there's thrusting weapons that do damage. They do armor piercing, which means that they reduce the armor of the creature by a certain amount. It's usually like armor piercing 2 or something like that, armor divisor 2 or something like that. So it divides the armor in half and then it does damage. So that's kind of what it's like. I mean, it's not exactly like that, but that's kind of the concept. Is that before it assigns damage, it takes a certain amount of the resistance off so that it's harder for it to resist. It doesn't negate it completely, so it can still be resisted, but it does make it a little bit easier. So instead of, say, having 20 resist, they might have only like 15 or something. And the higher the level your spell, the better and easier that is. But also it does more damage. So it's pretty nice. Things like spells like that are pretty good. And that's what you need to use when you're going against things that are like red. So that's why on my bar I try to keep this. Normally I would keep my snare, cross snare, but we were dealing with Ember, so I put the lure on there instead. Now I got my AoE snare on the bar. And in so I was thinking, and Squats isn't here, so he can't hear me. Neither is Goonie, so he can't hear me either. But since they want me to go make a goblin so badly, I was thinking I would do it as a reward thing for succeeding on some goal. And I was trying to decide on what goals, and there's a few that I could do. Like, I could just do a straight up sub goal, but I feel like it isn't quite good enough. Because me making a goblin, just... no. So it would have to be something pretty big. So I was thinking that if I am actually able to submit for partner, that I would make a goblin. And if I succeeded in getting partner, that I would actually play the goblin. Like, as an alt. Not just as a, not just as an alt, like on alts, whatever, you know, and get it up to 20. Like, if I actually succeeded, like, got to being able to submit for partner, that I would... This is the one that it pops up, that the teleport pops up as. If I was able to submit for partner, that I would play one to level 20. Whatever class, doesn't matter. You guys pick the class. And play it. But if I actually made partner, that I would keep it as one of my alts. Like, actually play it as one of my alts. Goblin Necro would not be unappealing, honestly. I really like Shaman. Charismatic. Goblins can't be enchanters. Otherwise, that would probably be what I would do. But I would let you guys pick. So, I was debating it. And, we'll see how it goes. Wait, they can be? What? Why would you ever do a Goblin Enchanter? But, yeah, that'd be bad. So you'll see this, so that right there is a corrupted fortress that is spewing out corruption on everything down here, and you'll notice that there is a malaise of corruption. I did it for the irony. A Goblin BST, that would be not bad. But I mean, I would go so far as making like a Goblin avatar and all that stuff. I mean, I'm talking about going all in, not just, you know, I make a little Goblin character, but I would actually make a Goblin avatar. Go with it. Because I, like, once we go to early access, both of my tunes will have their own avatars. Okay, so these guys are yellow. They're excellent for us. There's a camp straight ahead. And then there's two camps over on the other side that are very close to each other. We could actually set up between them and pull from them, but there's a lot of mobs. And the camps are pretty big, and I don't know necessarily like how this is gonna go. Are they red? I got some even cons. Okay, some of them red, yeah. No, because it's not even 10 o'clock. I wanted to give people a chance to wake up. Okay, so just pick one, Ove. Whichever one you want to grab. This one right here is yellow. So I think that one might be the best one to start with. How appropriate. Alright, let's do this. This will definitely wake peeps up, so good morning. Do this.
Oi, another round, fill it high! If we wipe with pride! The horse! The horse! From Night Harbor docks to Phalindrel halls, we answer the dungeon's reckless calls. Talk, shouts, I did a thing! Now everything wants to join the swing. Mina yells, get behind my shield, as holy light begins to wield. Merida calls the wilds to aid, then groans, I'm encumbered, overweight. Arthax Voice laughs from shadowed flank. Jonathan, go assist the tank. Bones start clacking, eyes burn bright. That skeleton lives for every fight. The body's twisting, hands on fire. 4 songs deep and climbing higher. Miss one beat, it all goes wrong. There goes half the group mid-song. Hey, hey, raise it up, let chaos ring. We're the worst, but still we sing. From wipe to win, from fear to cheer, we'll pull again. What's one more near? The pause, the pause. Shout it loud for all to hear. All monsters and memories, bad decisions, great stories. Oh, through death and screams, we chase those cursed loot. Drop dreams. Campfire crackles, night draws near. Mina's cooking something unclear. Orc or human, no one knows. Maybe gnome as the story goes. Merida's buried under loot. Don't leave yet, I need to sort my boots. Torque just smiles, eyes aglow. I did a thing. Oh no, oh no. Arthax sighs, here we go again. Jonathan's chasing everything, smacking bones on friend and foe. That boy don't care, he just says go. The healer's dry, the mana's gone. This fight's been bad since early on, but somehow still, against all odds, we're holding on by memes and gods. Hey, hey, raise it up, let chaos ring. We're the worst, but still we sing. From wipe to win, from fear to cheer, we'll pull again. What's one more near? The pause, the pause. Shout it loud for all to hear. All monsters and memories, bad decisions, great stories. Oh, through death and screams, we chase those cursed loot. Drop dreams. Corpse run squad in the dead of night. No sense of path, no source of light. Where are we at? No clue. Wait! Who pulled the room? I did a thing. The pause, the pause, the pause, the pause. The pause, the pause, the pause, the pause. Oh, hey, raise it up, don't feel the shame. We do it all again the same. Through every fail, through every meme, this is the life we chose to dream. The pause, the pause. Sing it loud, we own the name. Oh, monsters and memories, where wipes become our legacy. Oh, through lost and schemes, we live for those ridiculous dreams. So drink it down and laugh it off. Even death can't make us soft. With bone and blade and wild hearts far, that's who the legends truly are. The horse.
Our good leader did. Arthax. Yo, he did it from he was inspired while making his bard he does class videos, and he was working on the oh, you know what? I think I need to get this bomb magic on the bar. Because I forgot these guys' route. Yep, I'll get the spell magic on the bar. He is like doing a leapy thing. I don't know. The rap song was really. I'd like to do a heavy metal. I think I'd like to see heavy metal. R&B would be pretty good. I don't know. We do need to go slow with these because they are yellow and up. I chugged through my mana really fast on killing them, and it chugs through Sammy's mana. Yeah. We need to get him better gear also. Been slowly getting him some, but we need to upgrade him. Oh, it's actually not doing too bad. Okay, he's not bad. We have to get rid of the rusty steel though. Yeah, they are red, so you gotta be careful with them. Also keep in mind that the blue ones are spellcasters. I mean, not the blue ones. The ones with mana bars are spellcasters. We probably want to wait on names. Um, until Over gets a couple more levels. Because they're gonna be higher level even. So some of them aren't kiteable. Yeah, so is something that they... Oh, you know what? That's a good point. They don't all have so. Some of them have so. So these guys are the rep that they're on, although I think you can see it when you kill them. This is raising our Night Harbor rep. Clan Bloody Nose likes this more. And Steel Talon, so it's raising 3 really good reps. Well, 2 really good reps. Which makes Night Harbor happy with us. The Memza and the Lakim are part of the Ashira factions, but when you go into Telekir, you wreck those reps. So it's pretty much the same thing. Okay, and no, we're not booting you. Part of the reason we're doing this is to get you XPs. You need to get up so that you can group with the non-noobs. Alright, let me put... You definitely want to loot most everything on them. Ooh. Nice. I think the corrupted leather is really, I don't know what that's good for, but if you guys don't, we can just roll on it for alt if you want, unless Semi wants them. Because he's really the only one of us that would actually use it, or could use it right now. And then we can just roll out for alts, or just, you know, they're unique, so it doesn't really matter. If we can only carry one. Hello, Baldric, how are you doing? Okay, alright, so we're gonna get a lot of corrupted. We can figure it out at the end. We'll see how many we get. Because any of these, so the nice part is that any of these guys can drop the corrupted gear. You can only carry one of each piece. So that's kind of nice. It's like, oh, I can't have another parallax. But, that's fine, Pendle. If you want to bring your Druid over and just park him here, then when we have, you can like loot one for him if you want, because we're gonna get more. We got several bits before. Yeah, we can do that. Also, Torque might be able to be around. But... okay. I hope you feel better. Yeah, the ones I get, I'm just gonna give to him for his monk. Because I think it's better than the... what he has, but I mean, everybody's got alts somewhere, right? And we're doing alts this weekend. You guys got alts? You got noobs? Oh, all my buffs are gone. Like, why is my mana not regenerating like it should? Because I'm out of buffs. No, you have to go to the trainer for dual wield. Alright, let's get this dude. So they are working on crafting. So I would say hold on to the corrupted leather scraps. Because we don't really know what what they're gonna be used for. They seem like they'd be something that we could use to enhance armor. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, nice, okay. Yeah, the enchanted stuff is really good. However, you can make, you can wear chain, and I can make all the way up to enchanted iron. Good morning, Storm. How are you doing? And you can get this in Sense Magic. The helms have wisdom on there. I'm out of mana. I did not bring my sword for duel. Oh, helps if I do this. Not that that helps at all, because that is not a helpful thing. Hello, Volgar. How are you doing? Oh, this guy's red. Okay, that explains why he's And I can just keep doing this one. You're excited for tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wait, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I mean, besides that, the 29th? What's the 29th? That's next month. It's May 29th to June 7th. Yeah, I thought it was this month also. And then I realized that no, wait, it's next month. It's because early access was originally supposed to be June 1st. Ooh. Well, loot it up. Oh wait, no, hold on a second. Rat chamois. That is a nice knife piece. Oh. What? You're turning down 1 wisdom, 5 mana, 5 hit points. For a measly 3 strength. What? And AC? You don't have to, it's okay. What you have is actually very nice. Yours is very nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Storm. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you sad. I mean, Friday they're doing key giveaways. You could get a key. That would make it better, right? No, I thought it was also this month. And then I corrected myself, but I was like, what? I know, but carry weight. Carry weight is, if I have to choose things, carry weight wins often. You know, there's a problem when you have a mana pool of 1,000. There's something to be said. My unbuffed int is 80. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, is it clickable from inventory? Oh yeah, he did. He also said the wrong month. So they've been working really hard on getting the lag issues resolved. And oh my goodness, last night I went into Night Harbor and I was like, there's no lag. Like, zero lag. I thought, what? What's going on? What? And then Arthex was like, no way, how many people are in, I will let a sex off. How many people were in Night Harbor? There was 261 people in Night Harbor last night. And there was no lag. Like, at all. That was amazing. That just shows how hard they've been busting their butts to make it, like, to fix the problems. And it's, oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, so Enchant Ally, it's just the 3, so there's different. They get some natural stuff like like extra hit points. But also, so it's a little buff. But also the first mini spell, well, it's the one on the right, is a barrier. It's really good. So Enchant Ally is instant cast. You can cast it on anyone in your group. Thanks for the follow, tie-dye. You can cast it on anyone in your group instantly, and then you can, after global cooldown, you can instant cast the barrier. And that's very helpful if you've got, like, your healers taking a lot of damage, or they're getting hit by something and maybe you're out of mana, or you know, just something going on, or you need to, the tank's taking a big hit from something, or like the mob is not on the tank and it's beating on the healer, or it's beating on DPS. It's really super good for that. It's also really helpful for your puller, because if your puller is coming back and say they get rooted, you can instant that on them. And it helps them, like, soak a hit. There's also an instant cast damage spell that you can do through it, which also, it's like it's free damage. 24 bard, nice! Bards are good. I really like bards. I like them a lot. I like them a whole lot. I just can't stream as a bard because they require so much attention. The way I play them, they require a lot of attention. It's not necessarily something that requires it for everyone. And then there's a third one, but it's really good. Like, it's an instant cast, which makes it exceptional. And you can cast it on someone while you've got a pet out. There's no reason to, I don't know, I've never found a reason to not use it. It's always been, like, a really good... Oh yeah, it's, I believe it's class specific. So depending on who you cast it on, I think that spell changes. it kind of lets you have something that's from their particular class. I've always used it on a rogue. So it's their, whatever that is for the rogue. I always used it on a rogue. Because when I was playing my enchanter, Torque was playing his rogue. I played Bard and EQ. Bard's just so good. I love how versatile they are. I love how much they can do. Like I pull like crazy on a Bard and then do a lot of CC and all that stuff. And I really enjoy, I just like the versatility of Bard. I think they're fantastic. They're a really good asset to any group. Like, there is no group that cannot benefit from having a Bard in it. It doesn't matter how big or small the group is. Your group will always benefit from having a Bard in their party. You can't, I don't think you can really say that about any other class that specifically actually benefits from having it. Like, having a healer, it's really cool. Like, you can have a druid, they've got some nice things that they bring to the party. And then, you know, shaman, they bring a lot of nice things to the party. But, like, a shaman does the haste, which is great for melee, not as good for casters. Yeah, they can do everything except gate. But a druid can't bring that stuff. And, yeah, enchanter also fits pretty much with, yeah, enchanter fits with any group. And they're just absolutely fantastic, and having them in a party is great. Enchant metals. So and the enchant spells are absolutely worthwhile because if you there's kind of like two things for the enchanting skill and the enchanter. So as a blacksmith, I need to have my metals enchanted in order to be able to make the enchanted armor, but either chainmail or mail. And based on sorry, I guess people are doing stuff. Based on you can either do it as an enchanter skill, in which case you use the materials, but you have to level up your skill and get to a certain level before you can do it. As an enchanter, you level your adventure levels and then do it as an enchanter. Still, both take some materials, so you both take the dust. But if you're not going to actually do the other pieces of enchanting, which is making the little scrolls that people can use to enchant their gear, then doing the enchant metals as an enchanter is fantastic because it's used in jewel crafting and it's used in blacksmithing. Whereas the enchanter skill can also do those enchant metals. We're used in both skills, but they can also do the creating the scrolls that you can then use to enchant like your gear with plus axe or whatever. And whatever else, other scroll. I think I can make other cool scrolls. Yeah, it's a really good, it's a nice little extra piece. It's beneficial. I think it's a holdover, but like the enchanting skill itself is a way to get the enchanted metals without having to have an enchanter. Otherwise, I think we'd just have the enchanter do it, but it gives us another way to do it without it. Ooh, nice gloves. You want to pick them up with me? And then we can just Just go ahead and pick up the one set of each unless it's something that Demi needs. So if it's a duplicate, then you can't use it. And my mana just feels like it is not going anywhere. Where's buff? I wonder I'm having trouble. Infusion not go off? Oh my. What the heck happened to... Why did it not... They're not something that you need to worry about, unless someone actually specifically needs them. It's usually for an enchanter who's gonna go jewel crafting. It's very helpful for that because then you don't have to worry about the enchanting. But the problem with the enchant metal spells, is that you have to break down things to get the dust because it does require dust. So unless you're disenchanting things to get the dust, or someone's gonna give you the dust to enchant their metals, there's no point in actually buying them. And if someone does say, hey, can you enchant this stuff, then you can go buy one. Like, yeah, give me the materials and I'll do it, then you can go buy the spell. But they're not worth buying just for the sake of buying. Especially if you're like trying to buy other spells. It is very crafty. Essentially for disenchanting, you would take like the item that we've been getting. Like you would take this item, put it in a book, put it in a chest, hit craft, and it would break it down. But you could fail, and failing means that you don't get anything from it. It just goes away. Alright, yay, my thing is up. I actually really like that one. That one is super cute. That one is really adorable. Yeah. I looked yesterday and I didn't see very many. Like, all the ones I saw in the beginning were just all, inappropriate. Yeah, I when we first got these on here, um since I don't have a lot of things to redeem points for, folks have a lot of points, so they spend a lot of dungeons, and I actually apparently am fairly lucky and get a lot of things. Ooh. Oh, nice gloves. Have we gotten duplicates yet? Or is it all the same? Is it all like the same ones? Like even one set of duplicates? I don't know if we've gotten even one set. Oh, 2 of the gloves. Okay. Nice. I think Arthax was like 1 bubble in the level. Oh, I'm out of mana. It's not good. I don't know. I was just gonna, whatever set I get, I was gonna give to him because I don't know what he's got on his monk. But you can put them on your noobs or give them to somebody else on their noobs because we got new people and also people with other alts and stuff. Or if you want to make a monk, make a monk. I'm pretty sure that whole set would be nice on a monk. It's got a lot of variety in stats, makes them really good, and they have nice AC. We also used to be hello squats. So squats, since you're here, I mentioned it earlier. I've been debating, since y'all want me to make a goblin so much, I was thinking about this, but I haven't decided yet. Don't get your hopes up, but I was thinking that I would need to do it as a goal, like have an actual goal to achieve, and if the goal was achieved, then I would make a goblin. But I was thinking if I actually got to where I could submit for partner, that I would make a goblin, and I would, like, including like goblin avatar and stuff. And I would play it to level 20, and if I actually made partner, then I would make a permanent alt. Like, not just get to level 20, but make it a permanent alt. I know you're about to ask. You're gonna ask when I was making. Well, there you go. I was thinking about it. I don't know if that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, you have to equip items. So if you don't know how to equip on this over here, you hover over. There's a little like orange. It'd probably be Goblina, honestly. If it's not already taken. There's a little orange like pumpkin. And if you hover over that and you click on it, There's like it looks like a dungeon door. You click on that and it lets you look at your inventory, and from there you can equip. Okay. Oh, you only had gloves? Okay. Well, you got... Hopefully you get more stuff. But the more you equip, the better it gets. And also, you can't get duplicates. So if you already have something, you can't get it again. So, so the more things you have, it limits the pool of things you can get. So if you don't get, like, once you've gotten a decent amount of XP and you've gotten some levels or something, if there's something specific that you want, you can kind of focus on that. Where if you keep all the common things that come all the time, instead of converting them to XP, you just keep, you know, doing them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you're still lower level, you definitely want to do that. But when you get a little bit higher and you want to start actually trying to get something, like if you really want to try and focus on getting legendary weapons, then you want to make sure that you've got a lot of common to fill up, because then you won't get those commons again. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep getting, you know, if there's a pool of 100 items and you got 50 of them already in your inventory, you're only gonna ever see the other 50. You won't see all 100 every time you do a dungeon, so your pool gets smaller the more things you still have in your inventory. But you also don't get the XP from it, so kind of a toss-up. Hey babe, does your monk benefit from the corrupted gear from here? I don't know what you have on you. What's your int? Okay. That will do some extra damage. Treebeard is your int. Very likable int. Oh my gosh. You figured out how to do it? Wait, what? Oh, the little guy? Yeah. Oh my gosh, you made him a goblin? That's funny. So this is my hat today, the dungeon. I had made it smaller, but... Yup. I made it smaller, but because we also have the other dudes going, I didn't want to make them too small. Oh my goodness. I have water, right? I have water by mana regen. I'm good. I just have... My mana is regenning very well. That's not your hair. So it used to be that you could only have a max of 6 people play, but I upped it to 12, so you could have 12 people in the dungeon. Because it used to be not... It was like, I was taking up a spot, I'm like, no! Gamer, everyone is a shorty. No! Torque's not a shorty. His monk is, His monk is not. Goose? Are we all geese? I wonder if, let's see. Let me take a look. Oh, I'm in a dungeon. I can't do it. You found some cake? Oh, that's good. Oh, only because there's no halfling legs. Okay. I guess that's reasonable. Rob has found a hidden chest. And another hidden chest. Spectre is the one who's getting all the loot. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Alright, let's see if I can. As we finish. Log out. I mean, literally log out and log back in on the patcher. At the top right corner, do the log out, log in thing. So you don't join until it actually starts the dungeon. Since it's still going, you don't need to join yet. Oh, that's a nice weapon. What if those are used in a similar... Right, here we go. Let's take my avatar. Why won't it let me? No. I'll do it later. Yeah, it wouldn't let me update mine either. Up over an hour and a half, you still have a sleep. Wait, sunlight? What's sunlight? What is this sunlight you speak of? How is Arthax not full of mana? He's been laying here though. Oh, I guess you don't regen mana if you're empty. Yeah, it's pretty not pleasant here. It's the great ball of light in the sky that sheds its warmth upon the earth. Well, maybe. Yes, he does. He gets XP. The stuff that comes from the fiery orb. What? This burns. It burns, man. It burns. Yeah. Not good. Okay, they're both yellow. Uh-oh, it's okay. See if we can. Alright, let's see if we can do this properly. Whatever you do, always give 100%. Unless it's donating blood. He is just having a day over there. Ooh, leather belt. Oops, I don't need to do that. Yep. Spectre's like super friggin' lucky. He gets all the loots. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, they might. I don't know what belt he's using. For that humidity, I wouldn't also get giant bugs. Yeah, you know, it happens. What was the belt? Did it have whiz on it? Oh no. Oh, that's a nice belt. Well, stamina is good for hit points, which gives you oh, sorry. There you go. It's a nice belt. Means you can, you know, eat your foot a little bit more. No. You don't get a bonus for getting the whole set, but, it's got really good stats. But what you do get is your corruption resist being in the pooper. Because each piece has -5 corruption resistance. Which means you're more likely to be feared and have problems with necros and shadow knights. You get feared all the time anyway. Yep. Well, this does seem to be pretty good XP because I'm almost 25. So I'm hoping you guys are getting some good XP from this. We're getting some good loots and the XP seems pretty good. Nice. Good. Oh! Wait, no, he was... Oh, holy cow. Yeah, congrats on 23. When did that happen? Nice. Pretty awesome. Ooh. Again, Spectre got loots. Alright, Spectre. What is going on with Pantheon? I need my daily Pantheon update. Or weekly Pantheon update, I should say. And he gets another one. If you could trade the items, that would be very cool. Ooh, Baldric, you got yourself a nice shield. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was like a word on when the PTR was gonna happen or not yet. Baba, you got yourself a nice shield. Oh wait, no, you got your pirate cutlass. Very nice. I know that said common engineering orange glove. The size of that screen is so small that engineering did not look like engineering. I think dungeons give like certain things, so you're more likely to get something from a specific dungeon, although the dungeons are random. Oh yes, please. Refresh on boot buff. Look at yourself, see the best. So I think Arthax was, oh, you know what? I'm not sure because he played for quite a bit last night after I logged on his Necro. So he, I would say maybe was 3 bubbles in, so maybe he needed 2 more to go, so he would need 1 more than me. So hopefully he'll ding when I'm at about 2 bubbles into 25, but he might be closer than that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm really close. I did not see them. Someone did talk about it, and they were mentioning BOE and Rested XP and stuff. Let's start a bunch of dungeons. Uh-oh. Nice. This has been really good XP, honestly. I'm with you, Waldrick. I need to wake up. I am struggle bussing. Holy dungeons, man. Ooh, holy cow. Woo! I just dinged. And I actually got, even with the ding, I still got a lot of XP into level. Man, these guys would give a lot of XP. I didn't realize how much. You went into town to get groceries and your dad asked you to grab as much of his favorite coffee as you could. There were only 3 bags of it left. Thanks. 3 bags is a lot. That's a lot of coffee. You should hit 20. Oh, no. Okay, so... yeah, the hell levels are... the first one... so level 20 is the first hell level, and it's enough to tell you that a bag a week, that's not too bad. It's enough to give you an idea that, hey, it's gonna be something. It takes more XP to get through level. It's like, hey, this is something. 25 is a little bit more than the 20, but it's not enough to make you go, oh my god, I'm gonna stop playing or anything like that. Every 5 levels that you go up and you get to the next hell level, each new hell level is more painful than the previous one. So at a point you start getting to where it's like, yeah, there's a stormtrooper outfit. Each new hell level is worse than the previous, but not as bad as the next. And then, like at 34 going into 35 was, oh my goodness, that was the one that I was like, do I really need to keep playing? And I haven't even hit the bad ones yet. 39 is only rough because we don't play a whole lot with those tunes. We're like trying to catch up, and just a lot of stuff has been going on. But so we play them, but it's less about me trying to get through 39 and more trying to help them level up, which is one of the reasons I'm trying to get my wizard up there. 34 is 34. Yeah, you feel it. You feel it, Goonie. You feel it. They feel very much like the hell levels. They feel like it, and I love them because it's not just about. I actually need to turn that down because it's getting kind of loud. Not down a bit. It's not that it's. I feel like it gives me that really nice punch of nostalgia from EQ. That part of the things that I really like, and one of the things I love about this game is how long it takes to level. And that's something that I really, really enjoy. Hey, Slash Key. Thank you for the read. Thank you, sir. Thank you. What were you doing? What were you doing? Hell levels exist to give you a chance to make an alt after the second or third hell level. Hell levels exist to allow you to get a chance. Oh, cleric. How do you like cleric? Clerics are awesome. Hell levels exist as a chance to give you time to get money to pay for your spell level that you're about to hit. Because level 40 spell level. I mean, 24 is a spell level also, but you're trying to play your wizard, your cleric as a wizard wannabe. Stack int. Pile up as much int as you can. Try to get a lot of Shadow Knight gear, which has a lot of int. And then when you're healing, just put on some wisdom gear to help your heals. Yeah, definitely needs more. That's a good amount of int for a level 8, sure. But yeah, if you pile on the int, like I'm at 80. Uh, definitely, definitely pile on tons of it, and you'll start to really see big numbers. He meant, so Sammy, he meant, do you want it to sell to pay for your spells? Do you want it to I'm the only crazy person that actually uses the correct stuff. They do make a big change. So you don't notice the change for healing until I want to say the spell that gives you, it's either 60. Yeah, the one that gives you 60 hit points heal. Because it's a percentage. Like it doesn't give it, you don't notice on like the spell that does like 10 points. You can have 100 and it wouldn't really be noticeable because the base is so small. But the bigger the base amount of healing that you do, the more noticeable increases in your wisdom are. And I think it's like every 10 points, it gives you a big chunk. Same thing with damage. Even just 5 points of int gave me like a decent amount of damage. That is funny as heck. Sammy's over here talking about, hey, man, I need money for spells. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford them. So Ove says, hey, do you want this correct staff for spells? Sammy's like, no, 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 I've got better weapons. Oh my goodness. Oh, leather cloak. Oh, that's a very nice cloak. Yes, they are. They're worth a lot of money. And something to keep in mind, the higher your rep with the group, with the citizens, the more and the higher your commerce, the more money you get. Like the Wolfblood, my paladin, they are like, they adore my paladin in both places. So she gets 86 copper per Wolfblood, whereas they don't like my wizard quite as much, and she gets 84 copper. It doesn't seem like a lot, like it's only a difference of a couple copper, but that's just an example of like that. Yeah, if you get higher commerce, which you get, but you level by buying and selling things off of vendors. So when you start doing that, it's pretty good. Wow, that's a wild cloak. The cracked stabs, the regular one that I'm using is worth 5 silver. The next step up is worth, I think, 8 silver. I think the one after that, base, is worth 12 silver. Yeah, and also charisma is also the third piece. If you have a terrible charisma, but the other two are good, then you can still get a decent amount of money for it. You're just not going to get as much as you could. Hey, Sen. How go your adventures in Black Tide Bay? Now you're a proper MnM. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't get it to let me take mine. Ooh. That was great. So I was pulling from the commander's room, the orc commander, the low-level orc commander. But because of the stair bug, I was going the long way around, and the first like 4 or 5 pulls, it was there was a lot of mobs. So I had to snare all of them so that 1, they would stay on me, and 2, that they wouldn't kill me or anybody else. So I was pulling them all, and I had to go the long way because of the nasty bug. And so I'm going by it, and I do this like several times, and they, it takes them a while to kill the mobs, and then I, go get more stuff, and then I come back. And then I go up there, and as I'm running past, I've got these mobs chasing me. There's a group sitting there, and they've got a campfire they had just set up, and I was like, oh no. So I stopped long enough because the mobs were still chasing me snared. I was like, you can grab some if you want. It's fine. Just, be careful. It's not really a train. But, and then so then after they killed them, I went and explained what I was doing to them. And I didn't pull through there anymore because I didn't want it to... 1, they were going to be killing the mobs that I would be pulling, but I also didn't want to run the risk of it causing them many problems. But oh my gosh, it was absolute insanity in Black Tide last night. I was pulling all over the place. Sen was pulling all over the place. It's not a train if you are being very careful and mindful of the people and you're not just like letting loose. Yeah, I was just taking half the population of Black Tide Bay for a walk. We needed to stretch our legs. That's it. It was really good though. It was a lot of fun. And then, so I always keep CNVIS up because I don't like random people. 1, I don't like random people just running up to wherever I am. Call it a trauma from WoW in EQ days where people would, wander up stealth during Viz and then they'd take your boss. So I have trauma from that. I know. Well, I don't like random people anyway, but there's a lot of trauma. And also it happened in Pantheon too. So I tend to try to keep CNVIS on as much as possible. So since I can as my wizard, it's part of my buff rotation. All the buffs I keep up. So I can see some running by dragging Sen's Spider's corpse. Everybody else just sees Sen Spider's corpse running along the ground. I'm like, what? It was funny. Well, there's that too, Baldric. I mean, let's be real. But it was so funny. Sammy was with me because we were just like helping them level their noobs. And it was like, why is Sen's corpse running along the ground? And I'm laughing because I'm like, as I'm trying to tell Sam, stop! We'll get you a res. Because Arthax had his dude parked there. But it was super funny. I know, I was like, bring his body back, and then I'm chasing him. And I don't know, I have no idea where he was going. Because he was just running by. I'm like, no, bring him back. And they're all like, what are you talking about? Like, dude, no, it's fine. We'll get your res. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. It's actually not that complicated. The only thing that's complicated, and it's because of how they built it, which it makes it more like a maze, is the scree bar. But the rest of it is super simple. Super, super simple. And apparently someone's gonna be doing a map for it, I guess. Whoever did the maps. The rough part is, yeah, I'm like that. It's, you know, people in general. And see, Squats doesn't count because he's a goblin. He's not people. He's a goblin. Alright, I need to keep going with my buffs. Finally, you don't look like a pleb entirely. Entirely. So when you get your skull up high enough and using the flexing kit, you should see bronze arrows as an option. And it takes, I think 1 bronze scrap to 1, wood. I swear you wanted to be a hermit as a kid. Yeah, it takes a lot to get weapons and gear in Tengia. It takes quite a while. Like a bunch of dungeons, but you level up as long as you live. You just have to survive. So getting things that, like when you look at the different items that you can equip, you can see the different stats on them. So just make sure that you keep upgrading your items based on what stat it is that you're looking for. If you're dying a lot, then obviously you want things that are going to help you to survive. If you're like not getting XP, the game doesn't know you. There are bard items. Alright, let's see. These ones next. What did you get your fighter 2 last night, Sen? Did I build a magician set? Yeah. Scrapped it and then he got the book. That figures. 29? Nice. Yeah, we need 27 to be able to group with 39 with Torque at 39. But if I can get a little bit higher, that would be better. Away. Okay, perfect. Although, actually, I'm gonna give Minion Scene Viz also. No, not yet. We will have Ultravision when we can have, the deep braces. Trying to think of. I need a dose of wake up atness. Could just go stand outside. It is raining here also. I think that's part of why. Is it's kind of dark. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to start getting up like 2 hours early. so so I have 2 hours to wake up. Oh my gosh. I don't think that would help though. Yeah, sugar doesn't seem to help. I try to avoid it anyway. I don't really like to have a lot of sugar. Alright, I'm gonna be right back because they Sammy had to step away for a moment. So I will be. Yeah. I had been going to bed at the same time, but I've been terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually get some coffee. Get some more coffee. Actually, I think I need to refill my water. And then just guzzle like the whole thing of water, and I think that'll help. I'll be right back though. Yeah, have some coffee, enjoy some dungeons. And yeah, I'll stare at you for a minute. Alright. Nah, fruit's not bad. Nope, I don't have it do the auto blink. I was told I have to have the stare. Alright, so I have tea. Because tea is usually better for me than coffee. I've got my tea. I think we need some. I need something to wake up. I think it's just the day. We need some happy vibes today. For everybody. So we need some good thoughts. Happy vibes, good thoughts. Oh, I love hugs. I love hugs. I love getting hugs, and I really love giving hugs. I feel like it's a good way to make people feel like we're not exactly a very physical society, I think, in terms of showing affection or not. I'm not talking necessarily, I'm talking about any kind of affection, like, you know, friendly affection towards friends, you know, towards loved ones, like family, and then significant others. Like, there's different kinds of affection, and I don't think that we do enough of that. Especially when we're not, like, you know, feeling good or when we're having a bad day. So, I am all for giving hugs all around. Hugs are wonderful. I also feel like because hugs are so, you know, some people don't like hugs because they don't like their private space, like their personal space invaded, and that's completely reasonable. But at the same, on the same vein, yeah, but on the same vein, if you accept a hug from someone and someone is willing to hug you and you do hug, there, you are inviting them into that space. And there is that, you know, that level of affection that happens. It's when, you know, someone hugs you and you don't want it, that it's kind of, it can have the opposite effect. But if you are like accepting of it and they're willing, then it's just, it's comforting, you know. You know, it's kind of funny. I have depression, and I also suffer with a lot of self-esteem issues. Like I have 0 or less than, and I feel like if my mother had been more comforting and expressed any affection when I was younger, I wouldn't have the problems I have now. But at the same time, I question if I would be as affectionate or wanting to make other people happy. Because I remember people used to talk about Robin Williams, and freaking awesome man. But the reason he was such a really good at making other people laugh is because when you have depression, a lot of times you don't want other people to feel the way you do, so you do everything you can to make everybody else feel better. And so I question if I didn't have the problems I have, would I react to the people in the same way? And would I try to make their lives better? And with some of the people I know, some of the folks I know who have the complete opposite problems have enormous amounts of self-confidence and have big egos and, you know, didn't have the same issues growing up as I did. Were given a lot of affection. They are not very friendly. To put it that's kind of interesting. It's really interesting, like how we grew up, how that makes us interact with other people. And I think it shows a lot in games like this, right? Where you're hidden behind, obviously I'm not super hidden behind my avatar because I'm streaming, but like, even though he's on screen, Obe is still hidden behind his avatar, right? You don't actually know who he is, necessarily. But there's a lot of people that you meet that are hidden behind their avatar. You don't know who they are. You don't know anything about them. You know, the experience that you get interacting with them can be completely different than the experience you would get interacting with them if you actually met them in person. It's kind of interesting. People are very interesting. Or we're getting into really like it's an introspective. Ooh, shoulder pads. An introspective day. Those are the shoulder pads. Yeah, exactly said. And Nacho said, you think depends on the person. I think you would still be a kind person if your mom was affectionate. No, I think I would, but I do think that because my mom wasn't cruel or anything like that. She was just necessarily. Like, I don't think she was cruel for the sake of being cruel. Like, I don't think she was a bad person. It's just she, had problems and they manifested in the way that she treated me. But I do think that what sends it is right is that he has a way of forcing us to wear a facade, and we have to filter everything, which causes its own problems. Like, I am very, I smile a lot, I am very, outwardly friendly, but in reality I'm like shaking like a leaf on the inside. That's one of the reasons why I stream. Is because I'm trying to combat the problems that I know I have by being more socially outward and just by, you know, talking to other people, but sometimes it gets very overwhelming. And I worked at a service desk because I wanted to have that interaction with people so that I didn't just kind of like lose what little bit there was of me. And it makes it very difficult. A lot of people, the ones that are kind, can be assholes in game because you're... Yeah, exactly. Because sometimes that's part of the problem. But I feel like the way that you... I don't think that they're actually kind, truly kind then. Because I think that the people, when you are able to put like a mask between you and other people where they don't know who you are and you have that, you know, anonymity, and you start to really show who you really are, you're showing who you really are. Like if you are a butt in game and a very, you know, you're just a butthead, I feel like that's showing who you truly are, and then you actually are putting on a face when you're in front of people because they can see your person and you were afraid of the reaction that they're going to get if you show them who you really are. Yeah, what Jumpin said, it's a test of character for sure to have an avatar to hide behind. Because it is. As I say with an avatar. But the reason I have an avatar is, one, I wanted to have something. And I have a lot of issues. And having a camera would not work for me. Because people are mean. Because of the anonymity. Like you find a lot of people talk, you know, when they behind closed doors, they say one thing that's completely different than what they would say to your face because they're afraid of the repercussions of them saying something openly. One way or another, they're afraid of repercussion in some capacity. Oh, so yeah, so Shami said a lot of people also fall into the habit of forgetting that users of the internet are also human. I remember talking to this one guy, and his dad thought that people on the internet weren't real, that they were all just characters that he was playing with. And that's, unfortunately, that's still something that people think. It's like, well, you're not real because you're on the internet. And it's funny because, like, you know, people say, well, this is my real life friend. You know, it's like, well, we are real life friends because I would treat you no differently if I were to meet you in person as I would how I'm treating you now, right? If we were to go out to dinner, if we were to live close to each other, I would go do things with you. And, you know, so I would consider, if I consider you a friend in game, then I would consider you a friend in real life because to me you are a person on the other side of that camera, on the other side of that character, right? But not everyone feels that way, and they react that way when they treat other people. And you can tell, like, with how people treat people. And it's the same thing, you know, it's like you treat people within your circle one way, and then you treat people on the next layer away from you a different way. And yeah, it is. Some people's empathy is just a bit, well, I don't know that I would call it basic, but they do have difficulty feeling for people online, and it's because there is that layer of, but it's also like, are you really being truthful to me, right? I mean, Sammy could be an absolute butthead. Not that he is, but he could be an absolute butthead, and he's like leading me on and treating me like, you know, when he goes home and he logs off, he's like, oh my god, that mean I can't believe her, she's such a butthead. I would not 100%. I would 100% not cosplay a goblin if we met in real life. The greater internet butthead theory, being a non can make some people be worse than they would be face. Yeah, it is. And unfortunately, that's. But I do think that having more online interaction these days has kind of improved that to some degree, right? I feel like people are more inclined to treat people that they meet online better than they would normally. Yeah, oh my gosh, you've got the one. Yeah, that is really funny when people are like, they treat, you know, other people the same way they would. It's pretty funny. And yeah, that's valid, Sammy. When you say in real life, you know, this person is your friend, it's because you are able to see them every day. But finding a free goblin model is tough. Oh, I know. You gotta make your own, man. The problem is that you can't modify them, but you can if you put it in Blender and then go. Or just be a cute goblin. Squats is not a cute goblin girl. You just gotta learn Blender, man. That's all. You just gotta learn Blender. It does take it to it, so you can I know there's stuff for the ears and like you could do the hairs. If I spend some time, I can make, maybe I'll try and make you a goblin model. A cute male goblin model. We'll see. Like you could make the mushroom hat with the hat that I've got that you can't really see. Maybe I should move myself to the other side. Move myself to the other side. That way we can a little bit better. There we go. There we go. I guess I need to raise this up a little bit. There we go. You know the voice for it. No. I could make you a male goblin. I can try. Oh my goodness. I need to get I have one of those electric massage things that you can use for your back. It's like, it looks almost like a drill. It's got a detachable end that's got like weird prongs and stuff. It's pretty cool. Hitachi. I don't know what the brand is, but it's very nice actually. It does a really good job. I don't actually know where it is. I have to find it. But it's really nice. It does a good job and it helps. It's not the same, it's not anywhere near the same thing as having someone actually do it. There are some who are female models and are male, yes. Yeah, they're really good. Oh, squat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he got ghosted, man. Now, ZBrush, in his defense, and we all know this, is working his butt off. Yeah, I'm not super fond of the 2D VTubing. I looked at it. Um, yeah, 3D, it is hard. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I can't. I don't want to do that. No, thank you. It's generally quite hard to make a male model of anything female model, sure. Yeah, I think so, because, like, it's easy. Well, okay. There is, the male models in this are not too bad. Part of it is trying to get, like, on this one, trying to get the, like, the cleavage was actually really difficult. You can't, can you see it very well? Sort of. But there's like the shading in the cleavage that you had to do. The shading up by the neck was a little bit rough. Even getting it around the face is a little bit difficult. It takes, like I'm not on any measurable skill level, so what I got is pretty much as good as it gets. But, I need to fix this. Oh, there we go. That's better. But it is definitely difficult. But if you can use a combination of Vroid and Blender, then you can get a lot more, it can be a lot better, you can get a lot more customization. But it is not super easy to do. You have to be really good. There's an auto join add-on? Oh, that sounds cool. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, it's very expensive. I thought about like if I actually was making good money, hiring someone to do all that for me to make a better avatar. But it's very expensive. The only other problem I would have with having someone do it is I like to change the outfits based on, and sometimes it's I wake up in the morning and I'm making a new model. So as long as I have the base, I think that's really all you would really need is, as long as you had the base, you could do the rest. Well, it's a Mozilla. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, you do it. Okay, alright. That is cool. Yeah, but I don't, I could do that for, I could do that for like Arthaxes. That is cool. That is really cool. So, I really like Vroid because I've been able to do like all the avatars that I've made myself. There is a very basic model that I started with, the absolute generic, like I didn't use anything. I just made them all myself. There's like the hat is something that someone else made, and I just haven't updated it. But like once we get into early access and we aren't deleting characters and we're like settled on things, I will be working on actually making a deep elf, and then when I figure out the gnome, I'll make a gnome one. If it's gonna be a regular gnome or a deep gnome. Deep gnome would be pretty wild because those eyes are just insane. But and then if I make partner, well, I guess I'll have to make a goblin one permanently. No, but I mean, you could still be a deep gnome. See, Squats the gnome is more generic. Goblina, probably Goblina. Probably would be the name I'd make. No, Goblina isn't too bad, but I feel like Goblina is pretty good. Goblina? Really? You're gonna make fun of that? Okay, never mind. So, sorry, scratch the goblin. Not making a goblin. Sorry about that. Well, someone suggested it, and it's fine. But, alright, sorry, scratch the goblin. Not gonna happen. I will, try to make you a goblin avatar. I'd probably go Gabino. I like that one the most. It does take patience, Squats, and it does take some time. It took me quite a while. Yeah, Gabina is the one I like. Also, something that you can do is you can download, export, I should say, some of the stuff if you have another program that you feel more comfortable in, or if you have a texture that you want to use. So you can download the blueprint kind of thing, which is the model that you're actually using to update. You can download it into a paint program. You can add textures if you want. So if you want to use the texture on the entire thing, you can do that. Or if you want to add a texture to specific pieces, you can do that. I did that when I created I have an outfit that has a tattoo. Well, it's more like a patch from Nomad, when he gave me like a massive amount of donations. I mean, not donations, subs. He did a huge amount of gift subs. So I did an arm patch, and it was his Discord icon. Hey, mister. And yeah, so I did that. That took a bit of time, but it doesn't. So it takes time to learn, and it's really good to watch different people as they do different things. Also, you can use what's there and modify it, which is also nice. Like this hat, I can make parts of it a little bit different if I want. There are some inherent customization within Vroid that's really nice. And all the outfits are pretty cool because you can just like this one, this particular dress is, yeah, there's some really cool models, and they're all built within Vroid. Like none of those models are built outside of Vroid. They're all built in Vroid. So all those goblins and everything that you see, they're all within Vroid. So that shows you what's possible. A lot of things that people did was using the hair. Because the hair is, you can do a lot with the hair. People used to make hats with hair, but now they've actually gone and added some accessories like the hats. And the glasses is an accessory that you can add. You can also create it, which I haven't done yet, but I will eventually. You can make your model, finish it up, and then take it into Unity. And in Unity, you can pose it. You can also pose it in Blender. You can do it in either one, honestly. They're both good. But you can do it in either one, and you can pose them so that you can have them sitting a particular pose. Like if you want to have, for example, like my chatting scene, I could have a chair and I could have myself posed to be in the chair. And then you can set like idle animations. So I could have an idle animation while I'm sitting there, so instead of just standing with a blank stare. Or you can have like a set animation and then it just does the other things. So that your legs are always moving or something, and you can have that. Which is like, but that does mean that you don't use just Vroid. You would go into Blender or Unity. And then from there you would save it to VRM file, and then from VRM you would upload it to VCFace. Now I just use VCFace because one, it's really nice and simple. But since I'm only using like the head and the mouth movement and the eyes, obviously blinking eyes, blink, 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 blink. But you can also, if you connect other stuff, you can make it do other things. But it's pretty cool. You download a few models from games, but they don't have the face tracking. So I actually, let me see if I can, I don't know where the heck it is. Let me see if I can find it, because I can send it to you. Well, it's probably, I saw on, I got it on, okay. Oh, Z-Bomb, I remember Z-Bomb. I checked on YouTube and I saw a video for how to set up the tracking, and I did it, and it's not that hard. It just takes a little bit of time. But once you've created your model, you can set the tracking. So it goes like you just tell it where the eyes are and all that stuff. It does take a little bit, but the way they did it was, there's a couple of different ways. One, they had a base model that you then copied those points onto your model, and then it was now working. And then they had a couple of different ways that they did it. That was just something to keep in mind. I found a lot of really good stuff on YouTube for it, because Vroid is very popular. The only thing to keep in mind is when you create a character and you're saving it. Nice, Goonie! That's awesome! That is awesome. Make sure you save your stuff so that only you can do things with it, squads. Unless you specifically plan on other people. My avatar is going to be all ironed up and ready to go. Well, you know, I am going to do that. This blue actually aggroed. Very nice. Very right. I mean, you're a paladin. Let's be real. That is freaking awesome, though. That is so nice. I wonder if I could do something in OBS that would do the auto join, where it would read chat. I wonder if OBS even has something that it can do that, or it does that sort of thing. Auto send everyone that has Senji enabled into the dungeon. 2 hours to get through. It would take that long. Ooh. See, the whole set of corrupted seems good. Having the whole set seems like a good thing. Because it's got a lot of different stats on it, right? Destroy the legs, destroy the chest piece, destroy the hammer. You know where we are, right, Wick? Is it Witch or Wick? Good question. I'm thinking Wick. But I guess it could be Witch. Yes, it absolutely is better than that. Because that will improve your damage spells. The difference between the two, where's the hat? There's the hat. You get mana and int. Slightly less IC, but yeah, absolutely better. It's much better. Oh man, that sounds really good, Goody. Yeah, someone linked it to me and I was like, yeah, I need that for my paladin. I absolutely need that for my paladin. It's on my list of things to get after early access. Like, I need to get the hat I have because I have to have that hat. At least for a little while. And then I also need to have... I need that cloak. It's very good. Yeah, was it? Yeah, it was ZKT. That's right. He was showing me what he had. It was a very nice cloak. He has it on his monk. No. Oh, that looks good. I like how it looks. Yeah, it doesn't have points, but it's nice. It's a very nice hat piece. If there's no Judah elemental around to give the tank damage shield. Oh yeah, that's right, because it has a damage shield on it, right? Yeah. That was the other reason I was thinking that it would be really nice, especially for a paladin. So basically what I'm hearing is we need to get a Prove. Got it. We're gonna have to go get that for him. He needs it. Yep. You have to go get it for him. Yeah, it's nice. It's a very nice cloak. 12 damage shield hits, and you get hit a lot as a paladin. You get hit a fair amount, so that damage shield is super good. Pretty sure Torque would like it on his dude too. On his monk. Very nice. Yeah, I don't think the poor Ishir pelt is used for anything yet. Except to sell. But we'll see. I still need to go into Telekir and massacre a lot of them. Oh, absolutely. I would 100% give him the haze cloak. Although I would potentially give it to Rain's Beastmaster. But that depends. Because he might actually swap to his fighter. We'll see. I think he likes the fighter. Yeah, the Bloody Nose General Haze coat. We can go camp that whenever you guys want, also, if you want. It's nice, but it's not good. It's not really good for me. I mean, it's good. It's good for everyone, honestly. It's good for all the melees. But, it's much better. It's a much better choice for like an actual DPS, melee or physical DPS. It could be amazing on a monk. I think. So I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if it would be really good on a monk. Compared to, like, the damage shield one. Because if they're in a group, then that's one thing. But if they're like out soloing or tanking, then that's different. I feel like you need to have two different sets of gear, one for when you're in a group and one for when you're out soloing or like a small like duo wing or something. I think should be getting really close to 25. Because I think like every 2 bubbles of mine is 1 bubble for him. And we should be getting really close to 24 also. I mean, it's just checking to when it sees Pandia dungeon. That's funny. Nearly halfway to 25. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's really good. That's good. That's good. Yep, 24 is a hell level. You're a hell level. Yeah, that is super fast. And look at my bubble. Mine, look at my XP. I'm not in a hell level, but I was in a hell level. And, already got this. Super good. Nice. That's why I keep waiting for Arthax to hit 25. He's gonna come back. He's gonna be 25 already. And the money on these isn't bad. I mean, it's not incredible, but it's pretty good. Okay. Well, I want to see if we get to 25. To 24, I mean, before. Very soon. Copper splits, it's good tower chance. Well, I like the way that the money splits. I think it's pretty cool. Like, if they've only got one of something, it only goes to one person. And it's random who it goes to. It doesn't always go to the... I always thought it went to the person that looted, but it doesn't. It goes to a random person, so it splits randomly. And I like that. Because if you're only there for a couple kills, it feels a little painful. But if you, if you actually are there for an extended period, it evens out. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're not too far. And as long as you stay, like, on the outskirts, you should be okay. Trying to stretch my legs and stuff so I can wake up. And drinking water. Drinking water is good. Got water, tea, and cookies. Oh, let's see. Did I give you? Nope, I gotta give you these buffs. So what other games do you guys play? I mean, clearly I don't play anything else. I have no life in this. But what other games do you guys play? I'm curious. Have you guys been playing Windrose at all? I keep thinking about it because it's really cool. Wait, what happened? What did you get? Oh, yes. All right. We've been doing Jahar posts. Sorry, I can't pay attention, but Jahar posts a look at our class design goals. We've been doing a thorough review of all classes and wanted to share what we're looking toward. We're sharing this early because we want you to have visibility in our direction, though we're still hammering out the details. Some of this will shift during implementation, testing, and tuning, so treat it as a genuine look at our intent rather than a firm commitment on every detail. Our goals for every class: bring clear value to groups and be genuinely fun to play, have a distinct identity even when sharing a theme with another class, cleric and paladin, druid and ranger, and so on, feel familiar to genre conventions while having a unique flavor in monsters and memories, stay true to what you expect from the class even when mechanics shift, offer meaningful progression and milestones across the full 1 to 60 journey. Beyond individual classes, we're also looking at where ability overlap is muddying roles and identities, too many classes with pets, too many crowd control options, don't take mine away, and making sure every class has genuine strengths and weaknesses that reward grouping with others. A few things worth knowing as we go into the class-by-class details. Class design is inherently subjective, and there's rarely one right answer. Right, hopefully. No, it's still going. Okay. And there's really one right answer. We have a direction we're confident in for each class, but we want your feedback, especially on whether a proposed treatment fits the class fantasy and how you feel we might improve it during implementation. Alongside the class updates, we're also continuing to tune and improve the game system that feed directly into how classes feel to play. By the way, if you click on that, it takes you to Discord that I'm reading. That includes health and mana regen, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That includes health and mana regen, resist rates, shield effectiveness, character stats, time to kill on enemies, and lull and charm mechanics. Yeah. These systems are tightly connected to classes, combat, and NPCs, and getting them right is just as much a part of the work as the class changes themselves. We'll be sharing class-by-class breakdowns, with changes ranging from small tweaks to more substantial refreshes depending on the class. We're working towards having this in good shape for early access, so the window for bigger changes is limited, but we're excited to share this update with you. You'll find the updated class overviews on the website. We're going there We're doing this. We're doing this live. Oh, here we go. Let's do, where do I need to change it. Okay. We're gonna pull this up. Okay, let's look at this. I'm gonna make this legible without making it. Alright. Sorry if you can't see what's going on in game right now, but this is pretty important. Okay. I can't see what's going on in game right now either. Sorry, guys. Alright, classes are still in development. Please see the updates posted below the class links for more information on where we're at in this process. We'll keep this page and other pages updated as we go. So this is the link, which is in that other post, but if you aren't able to get to Discord, you can go here. Let's look at the bottom. Okay, this is essentially what was in the post. So let's I want to look at Paladin first because Paladin. Alright. Warrior Faith, Tank Healer are the roles. Deep Dwarf, Deep Elf, Dwarf, Gnome, Halfling, High Elf, and Human. Okay. Identity. The Paladin is a protector bound by oath to their deity. They're frontline fighters whose divine power flows through not words or spells, but through their body, their weapons, and their will. Heavy armor and shield raised deliver divine fervor at every strike. The healing reflects that same physicality. Comes through touch and forceful devotion rather than incantation, a direct transfer of divine energy that could pull an ally back from the dead. Nice. In an instant. They can also turn the devotion inward, observing harm that would otherwise fall upon someone else. Ooh. Their faith radiates outwards even when they aren't acting on it. All allies fight better in the company, and the paladin can shape the ground they fight on, creating zones of divine power that extend their influence beyond their own strikes. Wait, this is sounding cooler and cooler. Against the undead and their other abominations, the paladin is relentless. Where the cleric smite the dead through holy word, the paladin drives him back through direct combat and sheer divine presence. Why do I feel like they wear plate, shield, or wield a two-handed weapon for DPS. Divine power is expressed through melee strikes and physical contact rather than spellcasting. Nice. Fast casting emergency healer at a high mana cost, expelling out the last second save rather than sustained output. Ooh. Ooh. Can absorb harm intended for allies, sacrificing their own resources or health in service of others. I'm gonna say I'm loving where this is going. Can consecrate the ground with distinct properties, giving them to terrain control that feels physical rather than arcane. Man. Has a passive divine aura that provides ongoing benefits to nearby allies. Has a strong anti-undead toolkit expressed through combat and presence. Has a distinct tanking style built around divine resilience and protection. Holy shit. Oh jeez. Paladin is gaining some distance from the cleric. Both serve the divine protective fantasy, but they're being separated at the mechanical level so they feel nothing alike in practice. Thematically, the cleric works through prayers and incantation, whereas the paladin works through physical action, touch, and presence. Abilities that blurs these lines are being removed or reconfigured. The other shift is in healing. The paladin is becoming more distinct by using fast, mana-intensive heals at last-second saves rather than providing sustained healing. The ability to take damage on behalf of their allies reinforces this theme. Oh my gosh. Auras and consecrated ground are becoming the primary vehicle for party utility, replacing more generic buffs or spell options. Oh my god. What? Oh, I loved Paladin before, but oh my goodness. I love it. What they're getting more of is physical expression of divine power through strikes, touch, and presence. Aura's consecrated ground is primary party utility. Fast mana intensive emergency healing, sacrifice mechanics that absorb harm on behalf of allies. distinct tanking identity separate from other tank classes, and they're getting rid of ability shared with or derived from cleric, traditional spellcasting annotation, generic utility. Oh man, I love all of that. So the heals are going to be take more mana, but they'll be faster. Which is very nice. So it's not something you do a lot, but it's something more like it's more like, it feels more like lay on hands with a cast time. So more lay on hands type spells that are very fast to cast. Just take a lot of mana, which is fine. And then I really, really like the sacrifice mechanic, absorb harm on behalf of allies. So I could target like Torque, do whatever buff on them, and then the next hit I would take the damage instead of him. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. That is so paladin. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh my goodness. Alright, are they doing much to wizard? I'm a little scared. What's changing? DPS cycle variety. Less elemental magic. And sword and staff mechanics. Spellcasting is a research customization system. Upgrades spellcasting across the full level range. DPS cycle variety. Putting the spell schools away from the elementals terror. So I don't get elementals, I get more magic. Okay. Yes, Scots. Go to the Monsters and Mermaids /classes link. So I'm getting less fire and we'll see what the wizard stuff. I like that it's raw magic instead of fire and frost. Oh, I like that a lot. We'll have to see. Can summon useful items teleport ally? I don't need to summon useful items. I just want to teleport allies. Can buff ally casters with spice? Good. The ranged interrupt and arcane barrier is defensive and need to. Oh, I have a ranged interrupt? Ooh, that'll be nice. Utilizes spellcrafting and upper out of combat. In combat spell mixing. Ooh, whoa, what? This sounds cool. This one is here already. Has less damage. Yep. Fragile and mana hungry. Yep. So, arcane telekinetic. Oh, nice, 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 nice. So arcane, telekinetic, and electric, and getting away from the fire and the cold. I like that a lot. I am okay. Oh, that feels good. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's actually help kill things for a moment. Wait, let's go back. Wait, yeah, no, I'm good. So I won't get this. I'll get a different kind of AoE. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it, I like it, I like it. Alright. What else should I check? I guess we can start from the top. Let's look at Archer. High mobility, marksman, tinkerer? Ooh. Archer is a ranged combatant. Okay, debilitating targets with a diverse range of gadgetry. Oh, I like that. Bow is a primary weapon, but specialized arrowheads expand the utility. Arrowheads gives every shot a purpose, and arrow crafting before an adventure ensures that the archer is ready for any situation. Highly mobile, having the ability to reposition themselves and escape when pressed. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. Uh-oh. Oh no, just the one. Okay. Oh, that sounds... I don't know. Is anybody playing Archer? Because that sounds really cool to me. They can fire while on the move. Nice. Create distance in a hurry and temporarily conceal themselves in order to line up a devastating shot, rewarding patience and timing. You threw one through the hill? Oh, okay. It'll show up here eventually. That sounds cool. Where rangers rely on their fieldcraft, archers utilize tinkered solutions. Mechanical traps, deployable gadgets, and crafted contraptions give them unmatched control over the battlefield. Oh, I like it, I like it, I like it. That sounds cool. Physical range, okay, can fire to reduce speed while moving. Okay, so they can fire while moving, it's just not as fast. That's still pretty good, I like it. It's especially arrows, explosive ticks, entangling necks, hips, concealing smoke, and more. Key abilities require specific arrowheads, so what you carry matters. Okay. Grab all these. Oh my goodness. Can fire a quick volley while repositioning, can leap backwards on enemies close in. I like disengage for the archer. I think that's a good one. Temporarily conceal themselves to empower their first shot upon re-emerging. That is also very cool. That's like basically the rogue. A rogue kind of thing. I like it. That makes them more of a... I don't know, I feel like that really... that feels really good. I like it. Less magic and element abilities, passive and automatic damage. Passive or automatic damage. Interesting. So they rely less on auto attack? And more on actually doing abilities? That's interesting. Physical skill and technique are the primary source of power. Loadout-driven gameplay using specialized arrows and traps, and emphasis on planning, positioning, and resource management. That's actually sounds really cool. Alright, thanks for this bard. Fast-moving Sunquister, support utility. Okay, we don't need to... Well, identity I think is cool. The bard is a constant performer, always moving and weaving the music into the flow of battle. The magic comes from layering multiple songs together, creating shifting waves of support, disruption, and control that follow them wherever they go. The bard fights in rhythm, striking between verses while carrying the instrument that shapes their style. The range is wide, they can lift allies, weaken enemies, steady the pace of a fight, or turn into momentum with a well-timed performance. Instruments define their approach, each pushing their music in a different direction and giving them a strong sense of identity. A bard's mastery comes from keeping their performance alive under pressure, choosing the right blend of songs, maintaining the flow, and adapting the rhythm as the battle changes around them. Less charm is a sustained playstyle. I'm a big fan. I like it, I like it, I like it. Very happy with that. Support-focused hybrid class with broad access to both spell types, including buffs, debuffs, crowd control, damage over time, and regeneration. Songs function as group auras that affect all allies within range. Songs have short durations and rely on twisting to maintain multiple effects simultaneously. Songs typically have no mana cost and can be used while moving. Has access to different families of instruments, each providing category-specific bonuses, and some are required to play specific songs. Can temporarily charm enemies as a means of crowd control, but not reliably enough to serve as a rotation option. I like it. Very nice. The bard already has a clear and distinct role, so the update is more about filling gaps. The current song selection is staying on the damage side, and instruments have functioned more as an optional bonus than a central part of play. Both are changing. So the depth and range in song selection, including a larger and more meaningful damage offering, that's good. That's really good. Instruments as a normal part of play, including more songs that require a specific instrument type, and social and non-combat songs, giving the bard room to contribute outside of fights. And charm is sustained. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that they're giving them damage options, so they don't need to rely on charm to solo. I like that a lot. That's very good. Beastmaster. Beastmaster is a leather-armored melee brawler who fights without magic, instead choosing to have abundant beast at their side. Without magic? Interesting. Where other classes channel supernatural forces, the Beastmaster draws on something raw, physical power, and a deep connection to the animal world. One animal fights alongside them as a persistent combat partner, while others aid them through their toolkit of bestial abilities. The Beastmaster is capable of strengthening both themselves and their companion, emphasizing the bond they share and their reliance on one another. Now, they're still getting swarm pets of some kind. Animal-inspired stances shift how the Beastmaster fights, but they aren't magical. They evoke the instincts of someone who spent so much of their life living among animals that they started to become one. I like that. I really like that a lot. Make them more Beastmastery. Very cool. Wield two-handed weapons or double-fisted claws. Oh. Is that already a thing? Maintains one persistent animal companion that bites along the melee combat. Companion must be healed, cared for, and revived if it dies in combat. Using taming companion, okay, that's the same. Temporarily calls upon hawks, rats, and others in specific abilities. Has abilities that can buff them, their companion, and party members. Bestial themed stances for different combat. Has survivalist abilities including self and companion heals. Okay. It's a lot of damage. Man, I'm liking these so far. The Beastmaster is leaving behind their roots as a shaman hybrid. I like it. So the spirit world connection, shamanistic abilities, and swarm pets are going away entirely. What replaces him is a more grounded identity as a primal melee fighter whose power comes from physical mastery and the bond with animals, not magical tradition. I like it a lot. Two-handed, okay, the weapon's the same. Animal theme abilities, primal stance, and Beastmaster and companion. And they're losing their shit abilities with shaman, so they're not getting so anymore. They're not gonna get so. They might get something like it, but using so sounds like it. And also, but they're getting buffs. They're getting stances that buff, so maybe they'll get a so-like stance. That as long as they're in the group with the party, that so it's not going to be castable in others, maybe. Traditional hybrid role instead becoming a unique class. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Maybe that elevate them up to an actual... Yeah, that elevates them up to an actual DPS rather than a hybrid. So their damage should go up. If that's the case, if they're no longer a hybrid... And then swarm pet mechanics are going away. So it sounds like their abilities are going to actually summon a pet that'll do something. Like, kind of like, you know, I summon a bat, and the bat goes and is a dot for a certain amount of time. Rather than, you know, I summon a bat for 3 minutes. Interesting. Alright, Clark next. Healer support. Ooh. Yeah, it's like they're trying to, you know, make the classes unique and feel good. And so far, I like what I'm reading, in that they feel like they're working more towards making them unique, like their own thing, which is pretty cool. I like that a lot. It's very nice. Okay. Cleric is a servant of their deity, bound by divine law. They took the part of a holy war. They looked the part of a holy warrior, clad in heavy armor with shield and weapon, but their power flows through their words. Prayers, invocations, and divine commands are how their faith acts in the world. In a group, the cleric is indispensable. Resurrections, healing, and divine protection make them the gold standard of healers. Not flashy, but extraordinarily reliable. Their heavy armor means they take hits like casting, while casting, and they can hold the line as an off-tank when the situation demands it. You hear that, son? You're an off-tank. You're an off-tank now. Against the undead and other abominations, the cleric is particularly formidable. Their deity's authority, channeling through spoken command, can drive the walking dead back or destroy them outright through holy word alone. Oh my god, are you getting turned undead? Oh. Oh, so nice. So nice. Premier healing class uses prayer-based healing and divine magic. Wears heavy armor and a shield while bearing blunt. You can only use blunt. I think you can only use blunt now. Capable of odd tanking, their heavy armor lets them absorb hits while casting. Has access to res spells, property heals, and defensive buffs. Has dedicated anti-undead spells. What's changing? Spells and identity. Less spells and identity shared with Paladin. Situational options in their toolkit of heals. Durability from their armor. A unique ability that separates them from other healers. I like it. Biggest addition to Cleric on the healing side, including a larger toolkit with more situational options instead of more of the same. It's also receiving a clearer separation from the Paladin. Where clerics channel divine power through word and prayer, paladins do so through martial devotion. Spells that blur the line are going away. Their heavy armor is also going to play a bigger role. They'll be able to take hits while casting, and that's being leaned into rather than treated as a footnote. Oh my goodness, that sounds awesome. That sounds really good. So channeling is gonna, channeling will actually be more effective for a cleric. That is nice. Alright, should we do druid? I should save them live. Let's do druid. Sammy's all the way down there. We'll get to druid next. Healer magic DPS support. Okay. Oh, it's changing elemental spells without a nature. They're losing elemental spells without a nature theme, and they're losing spell share. So maybe we need to look at ranger. It is posted under the classes. I think I still have that. Yep, there you go. Depth and core, nature, magic lines, upgrades, and scaling for existing spells. It doesn't say anything about defining traits. Specializes in nature magic. Wields teleports, evacs, damage shield, regenerate, high impact nukes as signature tools. Functions as a primary healer. Strong direct damage capabilities at the cost of a lighter buff suite than the shaman. Excels at solo play through control over animals and self-sufficiency. One of the strongest solo classes. Everybody plays it. And they're still... Yeah. It doesn't seem like really anything is changing with them. Alright, Elementalist. This one is going to be interesting. Less generic convenience conjurations and less spells that don't fit the elemental theme. They're gonna have more variety, they're gonna have more elemental themed conjurations and more interactions and spell and pet synergy. That sounds kind of cool. I like it. Specialized in the elements. Very nice that they do that. Commands an element server that fulfill spell and pet synergy. Summons elemental weapons and focus utility items. So the weapons are going to be much more elemental focus. Perform well solo by relying on their pet to tank while casting from afar. Benefits from innate elemental resistances tied to the chosen school. Wait, do they get to pick a school? Power is rooted in direct elemental expression rather than arcane theories that are apart from casters who rely on abstract schools or non-elemental disciplines. Magic is forceful, focused, and tied closely to the nature of the element they choose to wield. Oh, okay. So their innate resistances will change based on the pet they pick. Fire would give them fire element. Fire resist, nice, okay. It didn't say anything about druids with their pets. But the druids might lose their pet, they just can still charm. Because it said the control over the druids. Direct damage is getting more variety as each element currently only has one spell line. Elemental servants are also getting more to do with deeper interactions between pet abilities and the element's own spells. So they might be leaning more into the I've got this pet. When I do the instant cast, it has an effect because it plays with that. So that's pretty cool. I like that they're leaning into that. On the conjuration side, generic utility items like food and bandages are being replaced with elemental themed equivalents that better fit the theme. So are we getting cold water and warm food? So warm food sounds interesting. I think this sounds really cool. I don't know if I want to do enchanter. Alright. Masterful Conductor is their archetype. Crowd control support utility. Let's see. Alright, so I gotta pause because the fighter is trying to kill himself. Alright. This just came out today. Yeah, it really does, Goonie. It feels like they really want to make their classes unique, and it's unique to MnM while still having that. This is the class thing. It's being updated. Chanter's a master of mental influence, shaping the flow of battle. It's rather affect correctly. They can halt enemies in place. The enhancement magic is highly prized. Combines a caster's accelerate strikes. Yeah. Premier crowd control class relies on charisma as a primary stat, directly affecting the strength of their spells. Controls and counters to incapacitate, stuns, and charms. Same thing as normal. Smite. As a suite of powerful buffs, it has buffs that reduce any resistance to those attacks. Use illusions to alter appearance for social, factional, and situational utility. That's cool. They're getting rid of general utility spells that don't reflect the enchanter's focus on mental influence and control. Charm is being tuned. It's currently stronger than intended and will be brought into better balance, but it remains a core part of how the class plays. I like that. I like the wizard changes. They sound cool. The wizard changes sound really cool. So the paladin, I'm like, oh my gosh. I didn't think I could love the paladin more. But if they do those things with paladin, oh my goodness. It is gonna play so differently, but just, I'm in love. Scaling upgrades and core ability lines. Practical value from illusions. That's really cool. I like that. So there is some stuff changing. But, I like it. That's good. Okay. Alright, here's Spider. So far, y'all have been like, some of these are terrible. I'm like, I haven't found one yet that's terrible. They're all been really cool. Tank melee DPS. Ooh. Ooh. So if they do it based on faction, that could be pretty good. So that'll be really nice. The fighter is the purest expression of physical defense, a frontline specialist built to withstand punishment and command enemy attention. Their strength comes not from magic or supernatural force, but from discipline, training, and the instinctive understanding of how to survive in the thick of a fight. You get a copy of every potion made. You know, that would be amazing. Approach to battle relies on practical stances. Okay, that all seems pretty standard. They fight exclusively with melee weapons, using a shield for taking, a dual wield, or two-handed for damage. As a strong toolkit, operates in a shared cooldown pool that force meaningful choices in each combat cycle, with stances that shift the kit towards offense, defense, or control. Performs best against melee opponents, gains additional value when defending due to retaliatory mechanics. Possesses the strongest aggro control tools of the roster, enabling unmatched threat generation stability. Yup. I'm amused. They're tanks. They need to. So there is a reason for that. Happy, please. Oh, I know. There's a reason for that. I will be right back. That is actually really cool. I will switch to Inquisitor, but I need to go deal with the pupper, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch down here so you guys can read this. They're getting less broad utility. Okay. Ooh, oh, wait. Maybe we need to look at the identity. Alright, I'll be right back. see what this next one is. I really like the Beastmaster changes. Halfling Druid or Wood Elf Druid. Beastmaster changes sound good. Yeah, they're making them a unique class rather than a hybrid. I think that's really good. Okay. Alright, Inquisitor is a plate-armored enforcer built around a single premise, the denial and destruction of magical threats. Goodness. Yep, definitely pollen season. They're cold and forbidding, shaped by a philosophy that treats arcane power as something to be broken, drained, and turned against its wielder. With the fighter is the answer to physical danger, the Inquisitor is a specialist called in when the enemy wears robes. Their toolkit is built on psychological dominance and magical disruption. I love it. They interrupt spells mid-cast, strip abilities entirely, and seize brief control of enemy minds to turn them against their own allies. The longer a fight goes on, the worse it gets for spellcasters. Their options are shut down and their fates sealed with a blade. Stolen magic never goes to waste, as the Inquisitor's deep understanding of magical workings lets them redistribute what they drain to allied casters to use it to enhance their magical abilities. They become a conduit for power rather than a true caster, making them unexpectedly valuable to a caster-heavy groups beneath the surface of an otherwise predatory class. Yeah, so they put out the class stuff. They put out the class stuff. Defining traits are plate-wearing melee tank with a focus on mental domination and anti-magic specialization. They can silence, dispel, mana drain, and produce magical barriers. Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of updates. They haven't actually, so this is where they're heading. This is our concept. This is what we're going for. This is where we're kind of like looking to make the updates for the classes. This is exactly what we're doing line by line. This is just the overall concept of them. And so far, heck yeah. Excels against spellcasters or remaining capable against physical opponents. Plays mind control tools including a brief charm, ability denial, and mental shutdown. Redistribute stolen mana to allies and can enhance their magical abilities. I like that a lot. That is less we're just gonna have a mana regen and more it's got mana, I'm gonna steal their mana and give it to the party. And I like that a lot. That makes them more it's not a tank, it's not an enchanter tank, it's an inquisitor. You know, it feels very, very distinct from enchanter, and I like that a lot. Inquisitor's identity is being separated from the enchanter. Both classes use mind control and ability denial, but they feel very different in practice. Inquisitor versions of these tools are being rebuilt around aggression and proximity rather than finesse. The grab bag utility is being cut and consolidated, freeing up ability slots for tools that actually fit the class. Against melee opponents, the Inquisitor now has options, but using them costs mana, which creates a real trade-off against their primary role. Whoa. That's actually really cool. That is very cool. Fast casting and short range abilities, unique abilities focused on the plan is by early access. So I would expect that as they get them finished, as they get classes finished, that they'll release them so that we can take a look at them and really test them out and see them. I think I would, based on past experience, I think they're planning to get these, they're probably going to try and get these in before early access, but it is going to depend on how long it takes to do them. Some are not going to take very long. Some of them are gonna take, some of them are really quick, but some of them are gonna take quite a bit because it's almost a complete reinvent of the class. Almost, not quite. But they're going to be adding like a lot of interesting new abilities and taking away some abilities or just changing abilities. Changing abilities, it feels like, would be easier than creating a new one. And deleting abilities is easy. You just hit the delete key. The grabbing utility being consolidated, freeing up ability slots, and that one sounds really cool. Unique abilities focused on eroding an opponent's willpower, making them vulnerable to attack and damaging their psyche. Consolidation of existing abilities to take up less slots while being more effective. That's nice. I like that. Differentiation in their tanky style, also very cool. Tools to help against melee opponents at the cost of mana. I also really like this a lot. This right here makes me super happy. Because one of the things that every Inquisitor I've ever talked to has complained about is they're exceptionally good against casters, but when it comes to melee, they kind of suck. So this is, you know, using up mana to be good. Yeah, this makes me feel good. This is good. I like that they're getting rid of, like, trying to make him less like an enchanter tank and more an Inquisitor. And so far, with all the classes, it feels like they're really making them more their own unique thing. So Inquisitor is less of an enchanter. Beastmaster is completely its own separate thing. It's not even tied to a shaman anymore. Archer looks really cool. Let's go to Monk next. Archetype perfected weapon. That's a really cool little image, by the way. Yeah, they're going away from hybrid and going more towards their own unique, which I am all for. Debuff, human, and ogre are the only monk. Interesting. The train their body. Okay. No heavy armor, magic. Power comes entirely from physical mastery. Bare hands, kicks, fists. Sounds pretty much normal. It's a premier puller. The Pain Death technique allows him to instantly drop a bad encounter or cleverly split an enemy away from its pack. Fast movement and indifference to vertical terrain. Ooh. Gives him range that no other class can match. Oh. The group needs a target brought to them cleanly. The monk is the answer. Their durability from movement and positioning rather than armor. They avoid punishment by not being where the blow lands. They can hold the line as an off-tank when needed, heal themselves in the field, and apply physical techniques that impair both melee and caster opponents. The monk stance system lets them emphasize different aspects of their martial art depending on the situation, while long cooldown burst windows reward patience and timing. Their damage has a distinct rhythm that's not about big hits, but instead a relentless flowing storm of rapid strikes. I like that very much. That feels very monk to me. Because you don't see, like, monks just smack. You got one big hit and it takes you out. You always see them doing the flurry, right? And, like, every part of the body is hitting the enemy. That's really cool. Utilize bare fists, kicks, fist weapons, and staves in combat. Can FD. Can serve as avoidance-based off-tank via dodges and parries. Limited in the taunt toolkit. So they can't actually tank, but they can off-tank, which is very nice. I like that a lot. Or potentially, like, a short-line tank. They can already do that. Has stances that enhance either damage, avoidance, or speed. Or shared cooldowns that create meaningful combat choices. Has disciplines that provide powerful long cooldown bursts of offense or near invulnerability. Very cool. Has physical debuffs to impair melee and caster opponents, capable of soloing due to their self-reliance and can mend their own wounds. They can already do that. Please don't overact. Okay. They can already do this. It's just, it does take a little bit, but that's pretty cool. Less buffs for other players. Oh, that's interesting. Less generic elemental themes. Okay. The biggest change involves amongst combat choices. The current cult toolkit is lean in a way that flattens moment-to-moment gameplay, so through expansion of the shared cooldown system, players will be able to make genuine decisions during a fight rather than settling into a fixed rotation. Ability scaling and upgrades are also being fleshed out across the full level range. Nice. The other change is thematic. The elemental theme in their current abilities is being replaced with lore and aesthetics that belong specifically to the monk. The class earns its identity through what it does, not through buffs it hands to others, and the ability design is being brought in line with that. Meaningful combat choice to expand its sheer cooldowns, depth scaling and upgrading raids across the full level range. That's great. That's what he said. Tools assist with scouting and pulling, self-reliance. I like this part. I like that they're making them more monk. And also get rid of that. Alright, necromancer. Can I... Uh-oh. What is going on with my... Why is it not letting me go? We'll do it this way. We'll cheat. Master of Death. Magic DPS. Pet utility. Deep Dwarf. Deep Elf. Deep Gnome. Gnome. Goblin. Human. And Troll. Now this is nice because this is up to date. So we now know for sure what races are going to be what. That is, I like that. That looks really good. Only he looks like a halfling, not gonna lie. Necromancer channels power through death rather than wielding it directly. Their undead minion holds the front line while they work from afar, and much of their impact flows from that through that bond, empowering their pet and casting in concert with it. They wear enemies down through corruption and decay, constantly stealing their life force and redirecting it toward themselves or their next spell. Each victim provides value to the necromancer in some shape or form, whether by bestowing life, granting power, or becoming their next servant. They didn't answer to the necromancer in ways they refuse everyone else, and that dominion shapes both how they fight and what they can survive. They live on the red line, perpetually trading vitality for more power, and those who know exactly how far they can push it are the ones who reap the greatest rewards. Yeah, exactly, Baldric. So far, everything I've seen has made it feel like they're moving more towards making each class feel like its own thing in a really good way. But, you know, taking into account, you know, just like their current weaknesses, current, you know, good stuff, but we'll have to see how that actually comes into play when they do them. Some things that might just be simple as they just change, like for the wizard, they might just change from a fire to, from the firebolt to maybe just an arcane blast, or, you know, something like that. You haven't got the chamois yet. I know fighters won't be happy because there'll be less damage, and there'll be less as oh, I'm a DPS class that can tank. It'll be more like no, dude, you're a tank. You can do damage, but you're a tank. So that would bring their damage in line with the other tanks, which I like. And I feel like they're upping the tank damage kind of. Yeah, it does, and I kind of really like that. I kind of really like it. We'll see how it plays. Like, I really like the missile system that they did for the wizards, and if it's something kind of like that, then I'm all for it. Yeah, spell chaining, stuff like that. I'm really hoping that it's gonna come in a way that I still really want to play it, but the changes I read made it sound really good, so I'm hoping. Okay, so they have pet-focused magic DPS. They use corruption decay. Undead minion functions as a capable tank, holding aggro and absorbing punishment. I like that the pet can be a tank. That's good. Pet progressed from humble skeleton to increasingly dire undead. Unique pet types are collect. What? I mean, I know there's already a burning skeleton, but are there going to be more? This was one I love that I have not seen anyone use because we haven't had Arthax in the group with us. Can temporarily raise fallen enemies as additional pets. It's really fun. Can control, disempower, and bend undead enemies to their will. Drains life force, normal stuff. Has defensive shielding options. Nice. Has variety CC options including fear, snares, the ability to drop out of fight entirely. One of the strongest soul classes in the restaurant. I like it. It feels necro. They're getting less generic magical utilities that don't fit the death theme. I like it. The risk reward around health and resource management. Resource tap, pet collection, expanded pet progression. I like that a lot. I like the bigger focus on pets. It just seems really cool. The Necromancer's fantasy isn't changing. The update is about delivering more of it by pulling away from generic cast utility and expanding on the themes it already owns. The biggest shifts are in spell design, life and death manipulation, corruption, and the bond with their undead minion are all getting more depth and mechanical expression. Generic arcane utility that could belong to any caster is going away. The pet system is also expanding with more progression, collectible pet types, and the more distinct interaction tempo that separates the Necromancer from the Elementalist, despite both being pet-heavy classes. Health and resource management are getting a risk-reward mechanic that makes the red line feel like a genuine playstyle rather than a hazard to avoid. Oh my gosh, that's really good. We already went through Paladin. Let's do Ranger. Wilderness Veteran. Melee plus range DPS utility. Dwarf, Goblin, Halfling, Human, Ogre, Wood Elf. Okay, so none of the deep races. Which is interesting. The Ranger is a chain-wearing martial class whose identity is rooted in the wild. The skills have been honed by a lifetime spent living off the land, not by channeling nature as a magical force like the Druid. What seems like magic to others is accumulated fieldcraft, old wisdom, remembered past, and skills refined through years of necessity. In combat, they move fluidly between bow and blade depending on what the situation demands, and are capable of holding the line in a pinch. Outside of combat, however, is where the Ranger's full value emerges. They're masters of travel, moving themselves and the group across terrain with ease. Their affinity with the land runs deepest in outdoor zones where they can track down what others would miss, move through dangerous terrain unseen, and live off the land unabated. Between fights, practical knowledge replaces spells. Wounds are dressed, ailments treated, and downtime cut short through their fieldcraft. Ranger's skill turns a simple camp into something more, the group recovers better, and the wilderness provides in ways it wouldn't for anyone else. That sounds really cool. Proficient with the bow and dual-wielding blades, capable of off-tank with limited aggro control, can track nearby creatures. Master of snares and movement impairment effects. Has travel and escape abilities that benefit their party. Oh! Are they gonna get an outdoor evac? That's pretty cool. That would be very cool. Oh, I like it. That's very rangery. Can draw food and unique supplies from the natural environment. Yeah, they get forage. Also, unique supplies, that sounds kind of cool. Can enhance campfires to provide a suite of beneficial rest effects for the group. Offers out-of-combat healing and curing through natural remedies. They are not going to get in-combat healing. They're not going to get heal spells anymore. That is really cool. It's very cool. Strongest in outdoor zones. Oh my gosh. Just, so cool. The Ranger is moving away from his druidic inspiration and toward a distinct identity as a wilderness veteran. The core remains familiar, sword, bow, and deep knowledge of the natural world, but the toolkit is shifting to match that theme. Generic magical utility and elemental abilities going away, replaced with tools that feel physical rather than conjured. The Fieldcraft side of the class is getting more room. Campfire Enhancement and Natural Remedy Healing are new additions that give the Ranger an out-of-combat utility role. Travel and escape abilities are expanding, reinforcing mastery of outdoor movement as a class identity rather than a footnote. Snare and movement impairment effects are becoming genuine areas of depth rather than incidental tools. Distinct identity. There's more of a distinct identity from druids and other hybrid classes. Depths and snares and movement, campfire enhancements, less druid, sheer druid abilities, and generic magical utility and elemental theme. That sounds really cool. We'll get to Shaman eventually. It's just, almost at the end. Oh, this is funny. The goblin standing on the halfling's shoulders. That is really... I like that. That is such a good little image there. I wish that were possible. Wouldn't that be cool? If you could have one rogue stand another one. They could do the climb. That would be a neat ability. Rogue is a purely martial class built around stealth, daggers, and the art of striking before being seen. They use no magic, only exceptional physical skill, a pair of blades, and a collection of debilitating poisons. Other classes may pass through the shadows, but the rogue lives there. Where the archer brings specialized arrowheads to control a situation, the rogue brings poisons. Poisons are an essential part of their toolkit, applying debilitating effects, persistent damage, and physical impairments that compound over the duration of a fight. Preparation matters, and a rogue never travels far without the right toolkit of vials at their disposal. Outside of combat, their stealth opens parts of the world that are simply impassable to anyone else. They can scout ahead, slip past dangers, and set up a fight on terms entirely of their own choosing. In combat, that same mastery becomes an escape and re-engagement tool. They can disappear from a fight and return from the shadows when the moment suits them, making the rogue as hard to pin down as they are dangerous to ignore. They're the melee dagger specialist. That's cool. I like that they're focusing on the dagger more. The master of thrown at weapons capable of landing critical hits with them. Oh, that's nice. They use alchemical potions. Oh, they primarily deals with damage with backstab, requiring careful positioning. They utilize alchemical poisons from which they can choose a variety of different effects, including debuffs, damage over time, and physical impairments. Can incapacitate an unsuspecting target. As the most powerful form of visibility in the roster, capable of traversing areas impassable to other classes. Can break engagement by jumping into stealth mid-fight. Has more escape and evasion tools than any other class. I like it. That feels very rogue. It feels like it hasn't necessarily been there, but they're not. This is the first time I haven't seen any less. There's no less. Just more. Which is great. Poisons are the biggest focus. The update expands the poison suite into a genuine preparation system with more options, more meaningful choices between them, and better scaling across the level range. The combat ability section is also getting fleshed out. The current rotation offers limited room for skill expression or meaningful choices. That's being addressed with a broader damage ability kit that gives experienced players more to work with without complicating the core. Yeah, no, that's 100%, but it's really nice that, they're not taking stuff away. Yeah, but they could have still technically taken something, or what I should say is, it's not that there would be taking something away, and that is that the class fantasy for the rogue has been the class fantasy for the rogue. So it hasn't dipped into someone else's thing, whereas the other ones Rangers are basically druid hybrid, and they're taking away that hybrid part and making them more Rangers, right? Well, rogue has always been a rogue, and it hasn't shared it with anyone else, so it's nice that it's kind of yeah, we know, rogue is rogue. We're gonna make it more roguey. Is what this feels like, if that makes sense. I like what they're doing. Alright, Shadow Knight. Anti-hero monster hunter. That is such an interesting image. Deep dwarf, deep elf, goblin, human, ogre, troll. Read slow. Okay. The Shadow Knight is a plate armored tank who wields the power of darkness not in service of evil, but against it. Where the paladin draws strength from devotion to a faith, the Shadow Knight has learned that fighting monsters often requires becoming something like one. This had been mentioned before, and I really liked where they were going with the Shadow Knight. So I liked what I heard initially about them. They're relentlessly morally gray hunters, and a career spent hunting monsters leaves marks. The Shadow Knight studies what they fight, adapting techniques and methods from a diverse range of enemies. They're formidable combatants in any encounter, but against monsters they know, they wield an invaluable edge. In fights that would exhaust a more conventional tank, the Shadow Knight is sustained through force. Lifesteals and ability drains replenish their strength at the expense of their foes. They're built for aggression as much as they are endurance, and that shapes every choice they make at the front line. Defining traits: they wear plate, prefer a two-handed weapon, but are capable of using a shield if needed. Very nice. Has higher damage output than Paladin, but less pure mitigation than the fighter. Uses life and strength drains, which can be distributed to themselves to the party. Casts fast, short-ranged abilities suitable for tanking under pressure. Can collect monster hunting abilities from past encounters. Oh, that is cool. Distinctly thematic from the Necromancer. No pets, no death magic, and undead are just another monster to them. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh my gosh, they are... Holy cow, night and day, completely different, it seems like. Sort of. The Shadow Knight is stepping away from necromancy as its driving lore and toward the monster hunter anti-hero fantasy. The sinister tone stays, the undead trappings don't. The biggest addition is the monster lore system. Collectible abilities learned from specific monsters give the Shadow Knight a customization layer that rewards experience and planning. Drains and transfers remain central, but the ability suite around them is getting more depth and scaling across the full level range. Glass is also gaining the same fast-casting, short-range abilities as other Knight classes. Retains its role as the high-damage tank with the Dark Edge, but the dedicated pet and ability sharing with the Necromancer are being cut. I like it. He succumbed to the dark side. Oh my gosh. I like this a lot. I might have to make a Shadow Knight. Alright, I'm gonna have to make one. Because this... What I like is this piece. This piece seems really cool. Yeah, it feels very much like two Shadow Knights could be completely different. And same with like two Elementalists could be different, two Necromancers could be different. I like that a lot. Yeah, it sounds very unique and really cool. Monster Hunter, anti-hero identity lore, they gain drains, transfers, they get more drains, transfers, and debilitating attacks. So they're still getting the same stuff. It's just, it's not going to be themed with the undead. So they're still getting the life tap. They're still getting the same stuff. It's just going to be themed a little bit differently. And they're not getting a pet. That's always going to be the case, XO. Collectible abilities for monster encounters. Very cool. Now what could be frustrating about that is if you have someone camping the mob that you need. So hopefully it's not necessarily has to come... Well, it probably would come from a named, I would assume. Depth upgrades and scaling across the lower range. Fast casting, short range abilities. Very cool. I like that because having a 3-second cast time on a tank is not fun. I will tell you that. Less necromantic lore and strictly undead theming, and dedicated pets and generic magical utility. Very, very cool. I like Shadow Knight. Sounds very, very cool. Shaman, Spirit Caller, Healer, Magic DPS, Support, Deep Gnome, Goblin, Human, Ogre, Troll, Wood Elf. Yeah, long cast times is terrible. It makes trying to heal yourself really difficult. I think SK is gonna need a name. Well, no, not necessarily. Shadow Knight? Is it really? Maybe? So the Shadow Knight really isn't going to play that much different from basically from what it's just its theme is going to be different. So you're not going to have a pet, and their abilities like the Dark Knight wouldn't be bad. Well, okay, the fighter. But their theme is going to be more monster hunting themed. So the names of their abilities are going to change. The visual effects are going to change. Those are things that would absolutely happen to the Shadow Knight. But they're probably still going to have their life tap. Actually, they're still going to have their life tap. Dragon Knight. Ooh, Dragon Knight would be good. Yeah, something Dragon Knight would be good actually. So they're still going to have those kind of abilities. They're just not going to be, you know, I reach out with you with an undead hand. It's not an undead hand. They don't have an undead pet. You know, all the undead stuff. Yeah, they're basically turning into a witcher. Yeah. They're effectively turning them into kind of like a witcher, where they gain their abilities from the creatures that they fight, which is it's really cool. It gives them their own kind of a theme, their own kind of feel. But a lot of the abilities that they're talking about, you know, when they change the theme, the abilities are still mostly the same. Yeah, they're just, instead of being like the Witcher, they're powering up through killing bad things. So they're monster hunters. As sounds like Monster Hunter is a better name. Dark Knight's good, Dragon Knight good. Shadow Knight isn't necessarily bad, but I don't know that Shadow Knight fits it anymore. Like, it seems like it might need a name change, but the style of play sounds really cool. It's pretty neat. Okay, so Shaman. The Shaman draws power from the spirit's realm, ancestors, ancient forces, and the wisdom of those who passed on. It's a reverent relationship, distinct from the cleric's divine law and the druid's communion with the living world. Where others command or petition their power source, the shaman listens, channels, and gives it form. Mate. In a group, the shaman's most defining contribution is enhancement. Powerful physical buffs make companions stronger, faster, and more durable, and their heals offer sustained recovery rather than short-lived bursts. On the other side of the battlefield, devastating debuffs sap the enemy's strength, and blunt their ability to threaten the party. A skilled shaman doesn't really support. They reshape the terms of every fight. The spirit realm bleeds into everything they do. Ancestral forces take visible form in their spells, not with companions or pets, but with vivid expression of the power they channel, giving the shaman's magic a presence that other casters lack. That sounds really cool. So basically, they're gonna give you a visual effect to your spells, rather than giving you like a little pet that you play with. They're gonna give you a visual effect to your spells, which is kind of nice. Okay, babe. Oh, yeah, you have to do that, Joe. You have to hit log out and log back in. Defining traits. They specialize in spiritual magic built around physical buffs, debuffs, healing over time, and damage over time. Oh, I was okay. Gotta see if... No, okay, we're gonna... Oh, I can't do that. Frickin' A! I hate when people do that. Just... Alright. And I can't... We can't redo the group because I don't want to have artifacts out of group. If you're logging, please just leave the group. Thank you, much appreciated. There's no reason to stay in the group if you're leaving. Okay. They have the strongest physical buff suite in the roster, capable of enhancing strength, speed, and endurance. Signature melee slow and stat drain debuffs. Oh. Does that mean their slow is going to be the best? Nice. Healing is built around sustained recovery, can canalize themselves. Yeah, damage is focused on persistent dots. Manifest spirit animals as expression of ancestral force in their spells, but not as pets. You see utilities tied to spiritual influence, including party escape and recovery tools. Party escape. Interesting. Oh, I really need to redo my buffs. Oops. I haven't been. No, it sounds like they're turning the pet into a manifestation of a spell. So it's the visual. So like my spell looks like a lightning bolt hitting them. Theirs would look like they were swirling around with spirits, right? So that it have more spirit focused visuals on their spells rather than actually having a pet do things. So instead of having a pet damage thing, they would. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, they could have squirrels, the spirit, but see, they're very spirit focused. So they would have like the spirits of squirrels doing something, or so see how that heal is like that? It would probably be swirling spirits instead. His heal is that, but I mean that's his heal doing that, but they would have this swirl of spirits and stuff, which would be pretty cool. They get all of you with the I don't know if I did or not. Albino squirrels. Albino something. Okay, manifest spirits. Alright, next thing is the shaman remains a strong healer, buffer, and debuffer with genuine damage potential. The update is about thematic focus and separation from classes they drifted too close to. The biggest shift is in lore and ability theming. Nature and cold magic are going away. Oh, replaced with expressions of the spirit realm. Generic magical utility is being cut and replaced with abilities that feel distinctly ancestral. Their damage lineup is being focused more heavily on dots, and new spiritual utilities are being added with focuses around party escape and recovery. Very cool. Healing is also getting a pass to sharpen the distinction between shaman, cleric, and druid. Each healer should feel like a different tool for a different situation, and for the shaman, that means leaning into their self-sustaining character. Spirit realm, lore, and ability, dot focus, utilities related tied to spiritual influence, and distinction as a healer from the cleric and druid. Less nature cold themes, generic magic utility, animal transformations and pests, and overlap with druid utility. Interesting. It's pretty good. This is very cool. Alright. It's gonna be interesting what those changes are. Like, does that mean they don't get so? Let's do an overlap? Like, what does that mean? Did they not get regen, but the druid gets regen? Does the druid not get regen? Did they get regen? Like, you know, what exactly does that mean with less overlap? Are their heals gonna change? Are they, because the druid gonna get, because right now the druid gets in. Yeah, but so is the druid heal gonna change? Like, how does that work? So we're not gonna know about that until that comes in, but it feels like it's more just a visual slash thematic change in most things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I hope the, like, they didn't say anything about the druid not getting everything, but I'm not a super fan of the druid getting everything. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it is. We'll see how it is. Shabby, can you do me a favor and leave the group? And I'm gonna re-invite you. I'm gonna see if that kicks Z-Bomb out. Nope, did not. Well, poopers. Sucks a lot. Highly mobile magic swordsman. Melee DPS. Deep elf, deep dwarf, deep elf, dwarf, gnome, high elf, human. Interesting. What's a gnome and a deep gnome? It's interesting the difference. Finish up and heal the same. Total hit points of 30 seconds. Difference was the... Yeah. And that's what I'm wondering if they're going to change that. I wonder if they're going to change that for them, or if they're going to leave the healing the same. I'm curious. The Spellblade is a melee fighter who channels arcane force through their weapon rather than directly. Telekinetic, electric, and pure arcane energy flow into their strikes, making them the most caster-like of the hybrid classes without pulling away from the front line. The combat has a rhythm built on choice. The nature of their attacks shifts depending on their magical infusions, and knowing when to hold that energy versus when to spend it defines how well a Spellblade performs. The fight rewards attention and timing rather than a fixed rotation. Telekinesis makes them uniquely mobile, repositioning enemies, blinking behind targets, or freezing them in place to escape when pressed. They also shape the battlefield around them, creating zones that punish enemies who could crowd too close and giving them control over the shape they occupy, even in the middle of melee. Space they occupy in melee. They're light armor and melee DPS. They harness magical forces, telekinetic, electrical, and arcane schools, shift between different weapon infusions. Manages infusions, conduit discharges. Pretty much. If you go here, this is about the new classes. Not the new classes, the updates to the classes, the class sheet stuff. They posted where they're going and looking at them and thinking about it, and they are freaking awesome. They are doing absolutely making the classes, every class feel unique. Every class feels like its own class. And it's really good. Updates to the Spellblade are about focus and depth. Fewer schools of magic, more expression within the ones that remain. Elemental magic is going away in favor of arcane, telekinetic, and electric schools that fit the class more naturally. And the one-up pet is being removed. They had a pet? They had a pet? The infusion and conduit system is the heart of the combat experience, and the ability suite around it being built out to give the Spellblade a more interesting and varied damage rotation. Spell lines are getting better progression and scaling across the full level range, and teleportation is being treated as a genuine combat mechanic rather than a utility footnote. Very cool. Yes, it just came out a little while ago. I want to say like an hour ago. Yeah, I want to see how they're implemented. Some of these look like they're just more of a cosmetic change. With like maybe a little bit of shift to maybe what it's called, to its little icon, and maybe to the visual effects. Like some of the Shadow Knight stuff looks like it's just a visual kind of change of stuff. But some of the stuff feels like it's a very big change to how things are, so they get the same things that Wizard does, because it's a Wizard hybrid. So Saturnight. No, it's a monster hunter. It's not a witcher. It's the monster hunter. Well, I guess technically it's sort of witcher, but it's monster hunter. They focus on the infusion and conduit system as the core combat cycle, which they already do. Teleportation is a central combat mechanic, meaning that they blink behind things and agree on them. And agree with them. Blink behind things, and beat things up, kind of thing. They also get the telekinetic knockback that I get, which is pretty cool. Arcane field and damage zone tools sounds very cool. Depth and scaling across the full level range, and they're losing their elemental magic, their off-tank focus, and the generic cast utility. Not losing, but they're getting less of it. They might be losing it entirely. They could just be getting less of it, but I think they're pretty much losing all those. So, and I already went over the wizard, and so we don't need to do that one again. But holy cow! Seriously good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Very excited. Very, very excited about these. Like, all of them really feel like they nailed the class. They nailed what the theme of the class is. The other one that's like new is the Shadow Knight. Yeah, it does visibility. Yeah, it feels like they nailed the class fantasy and getting every class feeling unique. Even if they're doing the same thing, they still feel unique. Like a Necro and an Elementalist are, oh yeah, I am super, super stoked about these. I cannot wait until we can actually see them in play. But holy cow. Yeah, exactly, BT, and I am all for that. I think that's fantastic. They can still use charm, but it's going to be more of a short-term thing in combat rather than using it as your damage, because you're going to have actual damage, which will be so nice. Yeah, and if you read through all of this, you can see that there was a lot of class bleed. And Ranger is no longer going to be a druid hybrid. It's going to be its own thing. Archer is very cool. I'm like, I think I need to play all these classes now with how they're changing. Artax is going to be so mad. Oh yeah, no, I know, Younger. However, the fact, like, a lot of these are gonna end up just being, like, instead of having a fire spell, they don't have to change the spell. He's gonna have to remake all of his videos. They don't have to change my spell. Like, I can keep the same spell. Only instead of fire damage, it would be arcane damage. And then bam, done. Right? It doesn't need to do anything different. Get rid of the cold spells entirely. You don't get the snooze from the cold. Or give me something else from that. Did you guys already have the shoulders? Oh, okay. Did you already have the shoulders, Obey? Because I don't think I've got... That's the first piece of corrupted I've gotten. Yeah, they did, Nachos. They did a little bit, and I feel like this is gonna be... they both have gloves. Yep. You can come here and I can give you a whole set of stuff. Whatever they've got over. The Paladin sounds like it's gonna be awesome. Like, some of that stuff is just a matter of, you're gonna have this ability, it's gonna not use mana, it's gonna use a different function. Like some of them in the actual implementation is not gonna be as difficult as we need to create a whole new spell or a whole new ability, so implementing them is not gonna be as difficult. But the ones that are gonna be more challenging are the ones either where they're completely changing what something does, or they're creating a brand new one. Like Consecrate for the Paladin. Could potentially be a bit different and a bit difficult, but pretty cool. Paladin currently has res. They didn't mention anything about that, so we'll see. This was, so about, I want to say 2 weeks ago. About 2 weeks ago. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would love the Paladin with those changes. I mean, I love the Paladin now. If they didn't change the Paladin, I'd be totally happy. I think those changes are... We'll see. We'll see, because there's some things about it that could make it just really not fun. Like, some of these things could end up making the classes really super cool. And some of these could make the classes, ew, this is terrible, when it's actually implemented. So, this is like, they sound really cool, this is really exciting. It's like, yay, they're... What I'm excited about is, one, they're taking a really good hard look at the classes to make them each feel like their own thing. Less bleed across classes, make everybody feel like, you know, you have your own specific, like, theme to it. And while we don't know how they're going to be implemented, they sound really cool. You know, it's like, I'm excited because I feel like they went to every single class and said, we want this class to feel like this. Hey, hey. I already told you, I'll consider it. If I can actually apply for partner, then I will make a goblin beat like model and actually make a goblin in game. And her name would be Gavina. But I have to be able to apply for partner, and that takes a bit. And if I succeed, well, then it'll be permanent. It won't be a permanent goblin VTube, but I will have one. But I will make a early access. I will actually make a goblin alt that I will play actively. Gooblina. Don't forget the umlaut. This is an EQ, so I mean that right there is pretty fantastic. I hope Arthax is doing okay, because it's been a while, and I know he had stuff. Well, he said he couldn't eat before 12, which was 45 minutes ago. So I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, exactly, except they can go play those. It's fine. Do you need me to loot it or something? Did you loot it, or did I miss that you looted it? Oh no, you looted it. Okay. Hey, I can wear that. I don't know why I would. I wouldn't wear that though, because I got a 6-hit robe. Why would I wear a stamina? Although, yeah, why would I wear that? What? Which of those classes would wear that? Oh yeah, I gotta see what it looks like. That's the important part, because if it looks awesome, I might give up the 6-hit for it. It does not look awesome. Does not look awesome. Very strange. Girl Scout uniform. Thanks for the follow, Chango Mutney. Do you like mango chutney? Do you like mango chutney? I do like mangoes. That actually sounds really good, honestly. Yeah, let's put me back on this side where I belong. Yeah, I like the archer changers seem really cool. So a lot of this stuff is like the ability itself is going to be the same thing. Like a snare is a snare is a snare. Everybody, if you have a snare, it's a snare. As far as programmatically, it's still a snare. The difference is in the visual side of things. You know, like if I'm casting a snare on my wizard and Shammy's casting a snare, we both have the same effect. We both cast it. It checks resist against the mob. The mob doesn't resist. It's now got a snare effect on it, and it's now snared. However, the visual of those is different. Like mine might be some arcane thing that maybe swirls around it, wraps him up in some funky, like, you know, kind of arcane chains and makes him slow down. Whereas Sammy's might have a visual of like spirits grasping at him and like holding him back or pulling down or something like that, making him slow. And then Necros could be, you know, hands clawing up at him from the ground. So that snare is snare is snare, but the visual would be different. So these changes, some of these changes are just going to be the visual that changes. Like, you know, the visual impact of how something is. And sometimes the visual is all it takes to make something feel different. Like, I don't mind having root on the paladin, but I don't like the root right now because it doesn't look like a paladin root. It looks like a generic root that everybody else has. I don't particularly want root on the paladin, but if I have root on a paladin, I want it to be something that looks like, you know, something holy light or something like that, you know, like holy shackles or something like that, you know? Something that's appropriate for a paladin. Or appropriate for a cleric or, you know, whatever class. But right now it's just a very generic, if it's a root, it's got this look to it. Because if you notice, it doesn't matter who roots something, they all look the same. They have that, like, cloud dusty thing. He's still not there. No. These master changes look very cool. They take them away from being a hybrid to being a pure class. A pure, yeah, pure. Let's try reload. Oh, he is standing up for me now. Just longingly staring at the water. He is longingly staring at the water. He's probably thirsty. He's been sitting here for a while. But I am pretty excited with the changes because I feel like they are moving towards making the classes feel more unique, and I don't think he has any water. Yeah, pretty cool. Oops, I need to fix this also. Ah! There we go. Very, very cool. Yeah, and that's this game. So originally it didn't really have that bleed as much, but then over like the past, I don't know, past while, it started to suffer from that, and now there it looks like they're going back to, we don't want that bleed. We want them to be unique. Because that was one of the things that really appealed to me about MnM, is that every class felt like its own thing. Everybody felt, it felt very like they were their own thing, but over time it's kind of gotten a little bit different. The only thing I don't know is when we will see the changes happen. Like, there's a lot. Are they gonna do, like, one class at a time and then we'll see the new class update? So that we can kind of, like, check it out before early access? Or are they gonna do them all and then when early access hits, that's when we get it? I really hope that's not the case. I still have trauma from Pantheon. I hope that we get these changes before then, or at least, like, piecemeal as they come along. Some of them I don't think are gonna be that. Yeah, I think some of them are much smaller changes, and they might just be a visual change for most of it, with a little bit of changes with other things. So about 2 weeks ago is when Sean mentioned that they had started talking, that they had come up with the initial document, and then this is kind of what happened from that. I guess the initial document was, this is kind of where we're looking to go for each class, and this is kind of like their initial piece of it. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm very excited. I'm just really excited and happy. Yeah, they've got like a bunch of months before October. So we got what? All of May, June, July, August, September. So they've got 5 months. Some of them don't look like they're gonna be too bad. Like, it won't be a big change. Some of them do feel like they're just we just need to change a couple things in the code base and it won't be too bad. I don't know, they're all so cool now. They all feel very much like their own class. Like, there's still some that I wouldn't play. Like, I still wouldn't play a druid. The druid doesn't feel like it got a lot of changes. It's more cosmetic. The shaman, some of it feels cosmetic in terms of like the VFX. As that's being changed, and some of it feels a little bit class stuff. But I think I would say that we would start seeing them. I would say we'd start seeing some of those changes within 2 months. This is the mask that dropped. Oh, that is a lovely mask. That is a very, very nice mask. That is a very nice mask. So there's generic spells, like, for example, spells that everyone of a certain class gets. Like, a good example of a generic spell is the spell shield. That is a very generic spell. Summon water food. I don't know if summon water food would be considered generic, but bind gate, yes, those are generic. Something that a lot of classes, or that something that has no specific like theme to a particular thing. I'm sure they probably still keep bind and gate, but along those lines, yeah, invis. They might lose invis to animals entirely. They might get a camo spell. They could lose, you know, stuff like that. But there's things that are very generic. Necro getting more emphasis on risk reward has been the major thing you've been telling Java to do. Made the IQ Necro so good. Yeah, they have a camo spell, but so maybe they will lean more into the camo spell and less into the actual invis spell. And like, yeah. So I'm excited to see where it goes. I kind of would expect that we would see some of the changes in about 2 months, I want to say. So, May, end of June. beginning of July is we would start seeing some of the classes changed. And based on kind of like how those are impacted, like what kind of change it is. And it depends really on what they start with. They could do the ones that are we are closer to Keeper's Bite. We're on the Keeper's Bite side rather than like Follow. I know, I guess it's closer to get here from Follow Pass. No. No, it's not a named one. We don't have the... We can't do a named. At a big font? It's big font? I think I'd call it big font. Yeah, we're pretty much right underneath the corrupted castle. Paladin sounds like major changes, yes. Paladin sounds like that's some pretty big stuff changing. Not just visually either. That sounds like a lot of actual major class changes. I'm like, why? But the changes sound really good too, so I'm not really unhappy. Oh, hey babe. I bet you would like this. And I give you this because I don't really need it. My vest. Those are that's the only stuff pieces that I had. They have the other ones. That is very possible. Seeing the changes that they're doing, that is quite possible. Were there other pieces that you needed, babe? Okay, we got a face mask somewhere. We haven't seen bracers yet. Yeah, the mask has charisma. But that doesn't mean that's bad. Is it a blue mage? Oh, you need a shimmer one. Okay. Mm-hmm. The Rangers, well, probably... It seemed like the Ranger was gonna get an in-zone outdoor evac, but also definitely getting some kind of movement for outdoors. So if they don't keep So, they'll get something So-like. And it could be an aura that they have to keep up, rather than something that they cast on someone. Here. This was it. Yeah, no problem. I am very surprised that Arthax is not dinged yet. How far? I mean, I know he was like a bubble in, but then I thought he stayed up last night and got some more XP. So I thought he was like 3 bubbles in, but he could have only been 2. It's possible that like rangers get a group only, like an aura that has a group only buff. For speed. Still kind of like the Bard song, only that kind of thing. So you're 1 yellow, 3 blues away. I thought he was ahead of me. How was he not getting... He's getting the warmth of the campfire. He's got that buff going. He's thirsty and hungry. But that doesn't affect your XP. Yeah, that's what I really like, BT. I like that they wrote them all up, that you could, but it was all the pieces. It was, this is what the class fantasy is. This is how we're looking at, like, this is what they kind of mean. But is he at least getting XP? He's getting XP, right? Okay, that's fine. It's fine if he's not getting the extra. As long as he's actually getting some, that's good. That's what we care about. I've not experienced that before, so I didn't know that that was a thing. Apparently, don't be hungry and thirsty, or you get no XP boost. Good to know. I like very much the direction that they're going, but I like, I like the way that they laid them out. Well, it's raining a lot, so we're not getting rested anyway. Oh, he is hungry. You can hit C, and you can see that he's got the thirsty, hungry. You should have sense magic. I gave it to everybody. At least I get to keep dialed no matter what, as a wizard. Yes. Definitely fewer magic classes. The only real magic classes are gonna be the spellcasters and the healers. Nobody else is really gonna be a magic class. Inquisitor will sort of. I think that'll be the closest to a magic, but the rest of them won't be. Which would be kind of really cool. I don't think so. Is it? Well, I guess they do use mana intensive healing. Okay, yeah. Yes, Ranger and Beastmaster will no longer have mana. Their abilities will not be mana based. Yeah, Paladin will still have mana. It just won't be the same. It'll be very different. I don't know. I'm pretty excited. I'm especially happy that they didn't just put all the changes in without actually telling us what they were doing or why. That there was actually like thought process behind it. Then they laid it all out, they talked about it, then they came out with these updates, they put them out there so that we can take a look at them. And then if there's anything that is like, oh my god, what the heck are you thinking? You know, they have an opportunity to go back and look at it. But I, for one, think it's freaking awesome. Yes, they will be able to res their own pet. I think that's one of the things. It's okay. Knew what you meant. Yeah, I like that. I really like the way that they're changing Shadow Knight. It's a very unique way of doing it. And it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I'm gonna have to make one now. Goblin's gonna be Shadow Knights, right? There you go. That'll be my goblin. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I thought you guys got pants a long time ago. Didn't you get pants? Pants was like the first thing you guys got, and then you got 2 pair of gloves. Yeah, the pants was the first thing that dropped. Well, I like that they're different. Toast's brilliance fades. What? The looter ones are good. They're very good. The only thing that I wish that we could do in this versus what we do in Pantheon, that Pantheon does that you can't do in MnM, is that when you cast a summon thing, you can target the person and it will put it in their inventory. So we could give Arthax food and water. Summoning it and having out my cursor, like it summons to my cursor, which is cool, but it'd be nice if you could summon it to the person inventory. That'd be cool. Probably. Two. Oh, is that? I thought you already got the tunic. I think you're already wearing the tunic? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. You're wearing the other one. Yep. Yeah, SK, they all sound pretty fun. Like, I wouldn't play a druid because it's a druid. The SK sounds really cool now. Hello, 2000ish, and a happy Tuesday. And by the way, it's Taco Tuesday. Just saying. Goes on Tuesday. How's it look? Oh, it's looking pretty good. The armor. Looking pretty good. Well, hello, Wendell. Yeah, me too, visibility. I'm really happy that they're not hybrids anymore. That they're their own thing. That's a really nice thing. Yeah, just going. Oh, my buffs are fading anyway, so I might as well rebuff while I can. Really? That was absolutely necessary right there? No, you don't. Oh wait, you do. You do provide shade. I should provide shade. That is freaking awesome. That is fantastic. That is so funny. We're getting shaded because he's a tree. What if you stand next to the fire? Do you protect the fire? Because the fire isn't shaded. So it's ah, that's great. Great. Alright, let's see if we can get fire. Sit on the fire. We are get warmth on the campfire. Did I get you, Pip? I think I did. I did, okay. Mm-hmm. We're not getting the rest of the buff, but we do have the warmth of the fire. Yep, I was wondering if sheltering the fire would help too, but apparently it doesn't. Playing in China and Key really scarred you? I liked Enchanter. I really enjoyed it a lot. No one will leave you alone. I mean, it's an oasis in the desert, so it's gonna have a lot of rain. That happens in Monsters and Mermaids if you're a tank. hope Arthax isn't bugged. Because I feel like he should have dinged by now. But I don't know how far in he was. Am I missing my buff on my weapon? I don't have my buff going. I don't have my buff going. Babe, you stole that. You stole that our XPs. It's okay, I was trying to get my spell. If he was like a bubble into level, he'll ding soon. Yeah. He should ding soon, I hope. I was really hoping he would have dinged sooner. He's actually testing something. Call him babe in the I don't think that works. That would be funny though. Alright, so... Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so many resists. Yeah. So he was a bubble in... I thought he was a bubble into level, but he and Merida had gone last night, had done some... No, he's still not home. They look really good. The thing that I like about them personally is that they really do what they're trying to do. And they talk about trying to give each class its own fantasy. Well, he's at least getting XP, so he's not getting any mana, and if he took damage, he wouldn't get hit points back. But, yeah, they look really good at, yeah, same visibility. But he's gotta be super close. Like, I'm like, every kill, we need for him to ding. Because once he gets to 27, we can group. I'm very excited about that. Oh, he said he was barely into level. Okay, so he's got like a whole level. Yeah, a lot less resist. It changes based on the highest level. It's basically 75% of the highest level after you hit 15. So up until level 15, it's a 5 level difference. After that, it's 75% of the highest level. Yeah, he'll ding a little bit before you do. Because he said he was barely into level. I thought he was like a bubble in. That's why I was like, oh, it won't be too long, but... Because I am 1.5, about 1.5 yellow bubbles from 26. Yeah, I very much like the fact that they are diversifying the classes and making them more unique. Not truly unique, like classes still have the same abilities, but they're making them more thematic. Like heal is a heal is a heal, snare is a snare, doesn't matter, but how you see it and how it's done being different is really good. So I'm very excited for those changes. And for the classes to feel very unique but also very Monsters and Memories. Which is why Shadow Knight is the monster hunter instead of I think they said in by EA, but there's no guarantee that we will see them before EA, but I think we will. I think in about 2 months we'll start seeing the first iterations of some of the class changes. Some of them are going to be relatively minor. I say that relatively compared to other classes, but I think every class is getting a touch, like is having something happen. Um, but some of them is more visual effects rather than actual like class mechanics change, if that makes sense. So it's just a visual representation of the ability is getting more refined. Like the shaman, a lot of the shaman stuff, it felt like it was going to be more visual. It's going to be more like, it needs to be more spirit focused. So their, you know, like their abilities and stuff will have more of a visual effect of like the ancients, they're calling ancients, or the spirits surrounding the target. So it'll be more like the, you know, maybe ghostly, not horrific ghostly apparitions, but maybe like a blue ghostly spirits or something wrapping around a person for the buffs instead of whatever it is now. And some other spells will have they want them to have like the connection to the animals, the spirit world, so they might have a spirit animal that summons when they do something specific. Like for their root, it might be spirits, you know, cloying around the target, whereas my root as a wizard would be more arcane magic, swirling around the target. But they're both still roots. So I think that some of that is going to be just visual. And I don't think those changes are going to be too bad. Looks like I've gone full wizard. Wizard is my second favorite class. I mean, I absolutely love this class. It is my second favorite class. Paladin is my favorite. And the Paladin changes I've been looking at, I'm in love with. They look so good. I gave Torque the shoulders I had, so if someone else... I can pick him up. Or, yeah, Window, if you want to grab him. It very well might be. It might be Spirit of the Something instead of Spirit of the Wolf. It might be renamed a Spirit. Spirit something. That would be cool. But yeah, even the names of spells are gonna change to be more thematic. But we're definitely, I think we're definitely gonna be seeing at least some of these changes before early access. It doesn't make sense for them to do it. They have 5 months, so that's why I'm thinking that Spirit of the Wild. No, see, the Wild would be more the Druid thing. It would be like Spirit of the Ancients, or Ancients wouldn't necessarily fit because it's like speed. It could be Speed of the Ancients. Something like that. Alright, here's the mask. Yeah, I don't know what to make of the new wizard. I like very much that there's... So, something that was cool that is the current elementalist has, and if they kind of do that similar thing to the wizard, that would be very exciting. If they keep the mana stuff, but if, for example, I do mana arrows or whatever, and I do a lightning spell, then maybe it also stuns the target or something. And if I do a magic spell, then it does something else, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Then maybe Spirit of the Wolf. Maybe Spirit of the Fox for speed instead of Wolf, so that it's not like, because they won't do something that is a direct thing of EQ necessarily. Spirit of the Developer Crunch. So, Electric is not an elementalist spell. The elements are considered Earth, Air, Fire, and Water. And those are the 4 elementals that elementalists work with. Wizards are going to work with Telekinetic, Arcane, and Lightning. Those are the ones that we get as wizards. Oh, it'll probably be... but it'll be... I don't know. It's gonna be cool. Captain Crunch. Oh, man, I love Captain Crunch. I wish I could have some. Damn you. I want some Captain Crunch. Yeah, that's valid, Zaka, but we won't, You know what? Maybe we can light something on fire with a lightning bolt. With that, I mean, lightning bolt. I'm okay with lightning bolt. Yeah, I like it. I actually really do like the more lightning focus. Lightning on arcane, I like it a lot because it makes it different. And that's, yeah, I like it a lot. I like the diversifying kind of where things have been. You know, where they're from. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Yeah, heck yeah. That's all I do anyway. I don't really use blaze. Once I got the electric wave, I just use it. Even though blaze is higher damage. I can't help it. I like the way it sounds, I like the way it looks. And I'm glad they are not getting rid of my knockback. Ugh. I think I'd take a flight, I'd figure out how to get on a plane, and go to Sean's store, knock on his door, and like cry. If they got rid of it. Because I just like it so much. Yeah, magic missiles of the darkness. You can't target anything. I said I'm targeting the darkness with magic missiles. I cast fireball. But that would now be an elementalist thing. I would cry. Yeah, I can be pretty convincing when I cry. Please give me back my telekinetic knob. Please don't take it away. I like it very much. Sammy says, first they come for my wolf pals in cuddly bear forms, next they'll come for your push. They better not. You get the spirit of your cuddly bear. You know, actually, that actually sounds really cool. I wonder if they're gonna give, like when you cast a strength buff, if it turns, like gives you a bear overlay, because, you know, strength of bear. That would be cool. So you don't actually get the bear thing, or like, yeah, that would be cool. Anywhere that you should know. We don't know anything about the servers yet, but I think that was mentioned. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a visual on things. So you'll end up with like instead of a lightning bolt, instead of a dot that just looks like it's a dot decaying on it, you get a little squirrels nipping at his heels. And that's your dot. That'll be your dot. I mean, that would be cute. Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's gonna be people upset about everything. Nobody's upset about the paladin changes, because people don't play paladin anyway. Except crazy people like me and Ovi. Oh man, I love the paladin. And these changes to the paladin make me so excited. The one thing that I really liked about the paladin change is that I'm gonna get the sacrifice my health to save, like, I will take the hit for them, so I could target him, cast the buff on him or something, and then I get the damage that goes to him. I think that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, them not getting a pet, but the Druid being able to have the charm pet, I don't know about that. I feel like the shaman should keep it like the spirit pet, and they should get rid of pets for Druids. Druids don't need a freaking pet. They've got so much else already. I don't know about that visibility. Yeah, they are Baldric. That is absolutely true. Someone is gonna get their panties in a bind. Over over the changes. I really like, I don't play a fighter, so I don't really know, but I like the idea that they are becoming more tank focused because I think they really needed it. And so in that respect, I think the fighter is getting more of its really cool thing. Now, what this does, which maybe they won't notice, is it opens it up for us to get a berserker. Because right now, the fighter kind of fills that role. But if they don't fill that role, then we get an actual legitimate big, you know, massive two-handing or dual-wielding, you know, fighter called a berserker or barbarian, you know? So I'm thinking... So, yeah. Those fighter changes really opens it up to us getting that class. Very nice. Not at all, Exof, not at all, because berserkers are very different from monks. One, they would either be able to wear chain or plate, depending on how they kind of want to do them. Two, they would be wielding either dual wielding swords or axes or whatever, or they could do the big two-handed weapon. Either one is good. And they are very, very front-loaded damage. No. They're not adding them. However, the fighter changes opens it up as a possibility. Because right now, you don't need a berserker class. You've got the fighter. If they didn't change fighter and they left it like it is, the berserker is basically getting, yeah, that's weird to me, visibility. The summons. I feel like that's weird. But it opens it up to getting berserker. Well, berserkers don't. Berserkers are glass cannon physical melee damage doers. They are the wizard of the melee class. Like, you think rogues are squishy? Berserkers are just, you look their way and then they just crumble. But they do ridiculous amounts of damage. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it depends on what it is that they're going to be summoning. No thanks on the summon food and water, thanks leave it to the summoner. Now, something that they could do that I wouldn't be opposed is take away the mana stone from the mage, from the elementalist, and give it to the wizard. And that would make sense. Since the wizard is more about one, we have our own mana regen, but also the wizard is more about magic and arcane. So it would be more fitting. So I wouldn't be opposed to that one. Yeah, it would mean that I have to cast them all. don't want to summon. No, no, no. Actually, they're keeping Elementus summoning food and water. But I would not be opposed to doing the Mana Stone because I feel like that would be more fitting to do it that way. That would be pretty cool. Every once in a while I think, you know, hey, that's kind of a cool idea. I should go post that as a suggestion. And then I check the Discord and I start reading through some of them. I'm like, yeah, never mind. I'll just keep my thoughts to myself. It's because he didn't leave the group and he used the Alt F4 to get out of it. And now our group is bugged, so we can't add another member because of him. So I have to wait until Arthax comes back to be able to kick him out. It's very annoying. Please don't do that. It's extremely rude. They already know that there's problems. It's a bug. A wizard can magic? What do you mean? We'll have to see what happens with the research stuff. Yeah. So right now, the elementalists, what they can do is let me get these out of the way so that I can... Wait, we're good. Okay. On by the fire. One of the things that elementalists can do is they can use, I know, that's what I saw. That's what I thought of when I first saw his name, but I was like, no, it's Arthax. But there is someone who's got their horse named Artax. There's a elementalist. Elementalist. Oh my god, just don't know. They can summon a particular pet. So the air pet. And then they have an instant cast burst spell. They have like one for each element, and it's supposed to have an interaction. It currently doesn't have them, so maybe that's something that they're going to be adjusting with the updates. But there is one interaction that works, where if they have an air pet out and the air pet lands a particular debuff on the mob, that the elementalists can then use their fire instant on the mob, and it does a small radius AoE, so it does like a blast radius. It's very cool. Most of the, like, they're supposed to be more interactions, but there aren't yet. So yeah. No, but that sounds awesome, XF. That sounds lovely. Probably the Fire Blast. Because, I mean, Fireball. We all know the wizards cast Fireball. they cast Fireball. AI picture trauma. Was that really traumatic? Although I don't think I was that young when it came out, so maybe that's why I don't have trauma from it. I mean, I'm old enough that, you know, movies were just a thing of the past. A thing of the future. Yeah, yeah. There are some things like that that are staying. Because, I mean, a wizard without fireball just doesn't seem right. Woo! You've almost leveled, Arthax. You are also standing up and without food and water, so we'll need to fix those things for you. That's probably why you haven't leveled yet. Because apparently, I guess. Yeah. You say we only. Oh. How close to 24 are you? Jumping? Very soon? Okay. And what about you, Timmy? Fireball D&D is always blow everything up. I mean, I feel like it should stay that way. 20% to go? Okay. Alright, nice. So you have one yellow bubble. In the hell level. So Arthak said that he just had he only had like a couple of blues into level, so he wasn't that far. I thought he was further. I really thought he was much further in. But maybe he was at 23 when I saw him. And he wasn't into 24 yet. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I saw his 23 level and he got to 24 last night. That's possible. I'm thinking that's probably it. Congrats on 24! Yay! Everybody's 24! We're all 24! We're all 24. Kick butt. That's awesome. Okay, you know what? Josh, we don't need to remember that I'm 25. Everybody on my party list is 24, okay? Okay? Two? Okay. That's fine. But, oh no, yeah, we've been picking them up. I have, well, the warrior did get punted. Wizards lore-wise need to do several things at least. One, firewall fireballs, 2 lightning bolts, 3 teleports, every other type of magic. It's just added bonus. Teleports, every other. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I think those are pretty much the status. Okay, so everybody else got 24. I will be getting 26. So I got 25 out of 24 into 25 and we'll be getting 26. Well, everybody else is just getting into 24 or hopefully getting out of 24. One and a half blues to go. Nice. Very nice. They're just gonna slow roll these changes out one class at a time. No, it won't be anytime soon. If they did them all as a dump all at once, it would probably be maybe a couple weeks before early access. Because it's gonna take that long to get those changes implemented. Hey, look, it's alive! He needs food and water. And he'll be here just in time to get level 25. You would think they'd want to show... yeah, I think they're gonna slow roll them. I think they're gonna do... when it's gonna be... They're either gonna do the classes that don't require as much first, and then do the classes that require more later, probably, I would think. So they can kind of like start getting them in. But the ones that don't require too much of a change, that would be cool. It's looking that way. I should probably do some fire, right? Do some more bigger booms on them. This blaze is a bigger damage spell. But, I mean, I'm probably like slowing down our kill by using the monk spell. I think they'll just do like this class only requires X amount of time. Only requires X amount of time to do, like, this class might require like a week of work. So let's get that class done out of the way. And then this class needs like 3 weeks worth of work, but we can do it in conjunction with doing some other stuff. So let's do these couple. Yeah, some of them are just going to be name and VFX updates and stuff. So those can be done by a group that's different from the group that's actually doing like some of the programming to get some of the other things implemented. So they can kind of diversify who does what also. You know, let's get some visual effects for some of this stuff done, like the shaman. You know, half of this updates are going to be visual effects. Let's portion those off. The other half are going to be like programmatical. So we're going to need like a week or so of programming time. But the VFX might take 3 weeks. So they can get the 1 week of programming time at the same time as 3 weeks. So at the end of the 3 weeks, they can like, okay, we're good. Let's push this out, kind of thing. You know what I'm trying to say? It's different manpower for different pieces. It's not all the same person or like same group doing all the changes. So it's going to depend on how long each of those groups really needs to take. So I think that they will have them all out no later than the beginning of September. That would be the absolute last, like the very beginning of September, end of August. I think they would have them all out. Because they do have a lot of folks on their staff, and there are a lot of different things that each of the classes need. Some of them it's just, you know, this shouldn't be too bad. Others are going to take a while. Alright, so Arthax and Sammy are neck and neck on who is going to be dinging 25 first. Gonna be close. You're 1 yellow? Okay, so Sammy will hit it first. Yeah, there are some of them are gonna be really big overhauls. Yeah, those things are gonna be the ones that take a long time. But even some of the updates aren't gonna take like a piece of it might not be too bad, but there are gonna be some really big things. Yeah, them actually saying that this is kind of where we're heading, I think that's huge. Just the pre-planning and stuff. After that, it's, okay, you need to work on this piece, you need to work on this piece, you need to work on this piece. This is how we're actually going to implement that particular thing. I feel like a lot of that has already been, like... The design sometimes is the piece that takes the most amount of time. And that piece is already done. Yeah, the taming is already in, so... Well, they already do the Beastmaster taming. It's already in. Yeah, there's like, yeah, okay, this is what we want to do. So I'm pretty excited. I'm very, very excited. Normally I would stop stream now, however, I kind of want Arthax to get his level before we're done. Oh yeah, so Arthax, you need to take a look at this. You can cry later. It's fine. Because you're gonna have to redo your videos. Sorry. The class update, they posted it the class changes stuff, it's huge and so freaking good. Every class had... The only one I think didn't really get any changes to speak of was Druid. For the most part, that one's pretty standard. Like, there's not really a whole lot. But, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Excited. Yeah, Druid's already pretty much in a good spot. And look at the Shadow Knight when you get a chance. Yes. Yeah, we already went through it all. I think Arthax needs a shower. He needs to go clean up. I think so too, visibility. I think the fact that they like took those pieces away from the ranger and made the ranger more of an outdoorsy. I feel like they made the ranger much more like Aragorn. And I really like it. And I liked it a lot. Because I feel like, you know, the wilderness guy, rather than it's just a druid that can melee and stuff. So I like it a lot. They're all good. Wait, I need to stop doing that one. I need to start doing this one. I keep forgetting that this is my higher dammer spell. Since it alternates. Yes, I very much like the fact that it's a spell-less ranger. To me, this feels so much like Aragorn. I know. I know. I'm sorry, Arthax. Yeah, they're all changing. They're all getting updates and adjustments. Everything is. Yeah, the bard's basically the same. They're really not getting much of a change. The enchanter is pretty much the same. There's really not much of a change. And that's pretty much it, I think. Oh, I've got one blue left. You think so? I think they're gonna do one that's nice. I very much I like illusions. That was one of the things that I really liked about my enchanter and EQ, and I'm really looking for that. Hello, Primus. What do you think? How do you feel? How do you think about the updates? How do you think about the projected class changes? What? What? They did the class updates thing. It's not in yet. This is their projected updates. This is where they're kind of like, where they're thinking, where they want to go for the different classes and to make them all feel unique and special in their own way. So they have their iconic feel, and oh my goodness, did they nail it. if they are able to implement these changes, oh, so good. Like, understanding that some of them might actually not be able to be done just because some of them look like they're going to be a lot more challenging, a lot more difficult. So they might not be able to make it happen, but just, oh my goodness. But kind of like Primus. One day I'll grow up to be just like Primus, except way less good looking, less talented, worse voice, less entertaining, way fatter, but kind of like Primus. No problem. No problem. I'm practicing my reading skills. After things, get your journal. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, someone said that, but nope. Hello, Chinny. How are you doing? Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. I should do audiobooks. As soon as I finish my book, I'll read it. That's one of my plans. I just have to finish writing it. I'm at the part that is very provocative without being erotic, and it's actually a lot more challenging than you would think. Oh my goodness. We were going over the notes today, Chinny, and oh my goodness. So excited. Not even Oh my goodness. Tisk. So excited. So excited. I promise that he hasn't read them yet, so. I know, right, Promise? I feel like what they're doing to Fighter opens the way for the Berserker class. By, you know, pulling back on the damage on the Fighter and making it focus more on the tank. They're opening the way for the Berserker class. Berserker / Barbarian, whatever you want to call it. But for that, you know, great sword wielding or great axe wielding, you know, whirlwind of death, or the dual wielding like flurry of, you know, insanity, whichever way you want to do it. Yeah, I feel like that's what that's doing. Yeah. I don't want to join Discord because it's like, I don't know. I think it's been awesome. I am really super happy that it has to be a lie. I really like one, I like the thought pattern, the thought process that went into developing the individual classes so that they feel like they're their own thing, even if they're sharing the same abilities that another class has. And that to me is what really makes a class feel unique. Like a snare is a snare is a snare, whatever. But if you can make that snare from one class feel different from the snare from another class, either just through visual or maybe the way that's implemented, like one is a trap and one is a spellcast, then to me that really adds to the individual class fantasy, and that's what I really liked about the document is like all these different things is I really liked that every single one of them felt like, oh my, that's that class. That is exactly it. And or a snare, that'd be pretty good. Yeah. It's but how long it takes and what's actually able to be done in that time. And even if some of them can't be achieved, like some of those things look pretty crazy and might not be doable, but I don't know. I think if anybody can do it, you guys can. And this just makes me so much more excited for this game. Yeah, and done it in such a good way. Yep. Yep. Christmas came very early. It feels good. No, they listened to... Well, you guys did it in the right way, and the classes really feel... They feel so good. They feel like really like you just kind of, you know, did their things, and it's good. Resisted my route. Oh! Okay, you got your shit going on him. I don't know. I just think it's awesome. Or just only... That's funny. Oh, all my buffs are gone. I'm like, why did I not get my mana back? Because my buffs are gone. New song incoming, Joey's hearts. We need a new one for metal. I do think that probably part of the reason you get a really good reception that's positive is because, like, honestly, you guys have done a fantastic job of setting expectations, being very clear and open when you don't think you're gonna meet them, and also sticking to your principles. I think, you know, all of that is really important because it establishes you guys as having a really good integrity. This one, okay. I hope visibility, something like that, where I have a three, like a 1 second cast time, or I have an instant cast and I have a spell cast that's like a 3 second cast time and then an instant cast. Woohoo! 26. And I cast my 3 second and then I instantly cast the other one so they both hit the target at the same time. And then that causes something. That would be cool. But we'll have to see what happens. I'm very excited about that, but also terrified. Well, to be fair, I got 25. Dwarf metal, yes. He was gonna go heavy metal. Holy Thags lead middle song. Oh yeah, yeah. While Arthax is here, we can redo the party. I think I can kick everyone. I can. I can kick everyone except him. Because he's like, just rude. Okay. Oh my god, I keep typing his name wrong. I was going with Wembley. I'm like, wait, you're not Wembley. Yep. Getting Rusted XP is really good now. You are Wembley? Well, yeah. Alright, I need my last two buffs going. This area is really nice because there's a ton of these Ashira, which means there's a lot of places. Just your butt? What about the rest of you? Joking, but seriously. I'm just joking, but, you know, seriously. Your butt is just a fraction of your power, so if they hire your butt, then they're getting a fraction of your power. In that window. Wait, is one of your tunes Wembley? Who's Wembley? You can do their hype videos? You could. There is a butt stuff, emoji, but, oh yeah, that's right, you're the one. But to do it, you have to do the 1,000 bits on his channel, because he ran out of space. This my magic. Can I have soap, please? I mean, I probably don't necessarily need it, but it would be nice to have. One more level, and I can group with the biggins. With the big guys, the big boys. Communicate strictly with emojis, you need more room. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Do 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 do. All right, some more. get more mode slots, you need 325 sub points. And I can't donate it, can I? You should have gotten some. I don't think Subway wants us either. Oh, wait. Don't engage 20 po- Okay. You gonna try and kill it? See if you can kill it? You should be able to. Because these are... Well, yellow to... I don't know if I need more red at 26. It might not be red at 26 anymore. I like Subway's salads. Like the salad version of their subs. I used to like the flatbread, but... Ooh. Does anybody want this? This tunic? This one? Wiz, do you need that on Wendy? Or do you have it? Oh no, you need this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. But I was trying to give you some loot. Goblin, clearly, right? You're one of the goblin crew? I think Parmis is a goblin crew. I feel like who isn't a member of the goblin crew is the shoulder list. Jeez. Okay. Apex might actually want that, although I can't imagine why. Yeah, but you're not making a goblin. Uh-huh. Probably, yes. Doop, 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 doop. That would be cool, honestly. That would actually be really cool. I like the sense direction skill in EQ. It was a neat way to give it to someone. So close. They are both so close to 25. I don't know how far Wendell is, although I think he was a lot further. That would be cool. And then tomorrow we'll get Ove to 25. Oh yeah, can you DE those? Because if you can DE them. Unless anybody particularly wants... Oh man, Agi 4. Agi 4 Agi on a thing. Oh. Oh, you're 1.5 yellow. Okay. We can get you to 25 tomorrow. Oh, we might have some. We haven't gotten any in a little bit. Yeah, I really liked Sense Direction. It's pretty good. Okay. You need pants and gloves. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen any bracers at all, so I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe it drops off the names. Every time we kill something, I'm like, ah, did we do it? Ooh, boots. Oh, yeah. Other booties. Oh, those were very nice. Oh. Actually, I think I gave Torque my... Oh no, I might have given him a Trithex, I don't remember. Very nice decks on those. Please don't let him die right before he's gonna dig. Man, I should have been using the bigger spell. Oy vey. Yeesh. I need some manners. I need some manners. I need the mana. I need the manners. The manners. You did a thing. You did a thing. I have half mana. Nice. Thank you, thank you. We just need to get, once you get to 25, the, like, this XP is so good. It's really, really good. It'll be pretty quick to get you to 27. He was out of food and water. So he wasn't getting the rested buff. Plus he also wasn't sitting, he was FD. He's also in, yeah. He was also not that far in. So we need to make sure that we pile you full of food and water tomorrow, Arthak, so that you don't suffer the you have no food water issue. Nice, nice. I'm so excited. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. Wait, were you late today? Oh, if you get bonus superpower since she was late. Oh, she was late. Okay. Okay, so you were early and she was late. think tomorrow with our levels, we could probably sit at one of the camps with the names. I think we could do that safely. Oh yeah, so if you don't know, Friday, that's our Discord. And then I also need to do shoutouts. I forgot to do this one yesterday, so I'm doing it today. Pip's adorable. Pip is absolutely adorable. You should definitely check him out. He's very cute. Adorable. Oh my gosh. And the old Italian lady wanting to pinch your cheeks, kind of cute. It's a thing. But yeah, you should check them out. But Friday and Saturdays, we're gonna be doing a thing with the guild where we're gonna be playing alts, or in some cases, for some folks, it might be their mains. It could be whatever character you want to play. It's just to get people to know each other within the community, so that, you know, it's like, hey, yeah, I know these people. So that when you play during the week, you play any other time, or if that's also the only time you can play, that you get to know each other and, you know, maybe form groups, or, you know, it's just, we're trying to really encourage the whole community feeling for our community. Yeah, so we have a lot of folks that are a variety of different levels. Everywhere from, if you want to make a brand new alt, you can absolutely do that, or you can bring whatever tune you want to bring. Most of the folks, I think, are between, like, I would say up to about 15 or 16 or so. We've got this group, which is in the 24s. We got some folks who have mains that are higher level. We also have some, like, a lot of folks who've made alts. Like, for example, Obe, Shami, and Wendell all have alts that are like level 8 or so. 8 to 10, something like that. And then Sammy's gonna be asleep, but, you know. Yeah, so it'll be pretty fun. We're looking forward to that. And then... yes, and if you want to do something really silly like have 5 monks or 6 months and no healer, that is definitely the opportunity to do something really silly and fun. The whole point of the point of it is to get to know each other, have fun. You don't have to be in Discord if you don't want to. Yeah, I know, Mulgar. I'm very excited. But yeah, really excited. But if you want to, like, hang out with us and just, you know, have fun, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to be in the community. It's just, we're trying to do it within the community. So folks can get to know each other. And if you're curious about us, it's a good time to do that too. I have no idea what I'll be playing or making or whatever, or I might just tank things for people or kite things for people so they can kill them on their other dudes. We'll see. No putting beers on their little heads. But Premise, who was in here a little bit ago, he streams a lot more than just MMO. I mean, just Monsters Memories. I think Pip also did AOA, but I'm not sure. But he does stream quite a few other games when he has the opportunity. But he's also a lot of fun to watch and listen to, and very helpful. He knows a lot about Monsters Memories, and is really supportive and helpful. And if you have questions, he's usually pretty, you know, if he doesn't answer them, then his community will answer them. So that has been my experience, and I have thoroughly enjoyed when I have hung out in his stream. And then, of course, if you don't already know this... Oh, yeah, that's true. I did that wrong. Wow. I am really having a day. Yes, he has a very good playlist of the songs that are played during his stream. And he does do Ultima Online. So if you have any interest in that game too, also, it's a good place. And Arthax, obviously, no. It's Arthax. He was also working on becoming partner. So we'll see how that goes. Very excited. Hoping that happens soon. We'll see how that goes. And I think everybody... I don't know who else. I mean, I've got, like, a huge list. But... where is my... There we go. I'm looking for it. Need to do... We'll do this one too. Oh no, I have to wait. Wait, I have to wait 30 more seconds. For this last one. So I don't think they're gonna get abscond or group abscond. They're gonna get... Ooh! Shammy got 25, which means Arthax is really close. One blue, nice. Very, very close. Very, very close. Very nice. I appreciate y'all hanging out while we're waiting for this magical moment to happen. Because honestly, getting out of a hell level is yeah, it's pretty good. To tell you how bad, he's been in his hell level the entire time that we've been playing. Sammy got into his shortly after we got here, and I'm already a bubble into 26. That's how bad hell levels are. That's very hard to do, visibility. Things like sand, mud, water, that is a bit more doable, but things like inclines would be very difficult to do. That would be really, really hard to do. That would be very cool, and I actually wouldn't mind seeing stuff like... Yeah, it would. Seeing stuff like sand making you slower, but the ranger can go faster. They're not impaired by that movement. That would be very cool. Those would be neat. Yeah. Yeah, running in roads to increase your movement would be nice. It just means that you'd have to define the roads, and that can be challenging. AOC did that, and it was actually really nice. It's a nice little thing. I keep hearing about Embers and I'm like, I hear so many people talk about the game, but none of them want to play it and they all hate on it. I'm like, okay. But I guess I did some things cool, but for the most part, not cool enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you can't leave the track staff and hope that someone takes it, because someone else will take it. Although, making money would be a nice thing. Doing something to make monies. Man, you gotta be so close. I keep forgetting that y'all are in hell levels. And so when it's like, oh, this should take like no time, it's actually takes a very large amount of time. Also, you'll notice that when you see their bars go kind of funky, where like both Sammy and Arthax had like a weird, hey, there's a blue like that. You see that? That means that they're trading. That's what that means. And it's a visual bug. It shouldn't happen. It's actually more than just a visual bug, but it's been there for a little while. I don't like being forced to group. And I don't like being forced to have a optimal, you have to have these specific classes to group, because then I feel like, why have any other class? I don't like that kind of style. It doesn't feel good. I prefer to bring the player, not the class. I feel like someone who really enjoys their class and knows how the class plays is far superior to someone who is just playing a class because it's the only way they can get a group. Like, it's just not exactly. Oh, that's right. I didn't get him because I had to do... Didn't get that set up right because I had to wait. Yep. There we go. Yep, he's gonna go and solo his so he gets his 2 or 3 kills away. Helping us by killing more than one mob at a time. Oops. I'm curious about something. Something Torque said makes me wonder. Oh. So, I always thought that this was just my damage. It's not. It's all spell damage. So everybody's damage gets higher when I put that on the mob. One more. It's all good. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yep, this will be it. This is gonna be it. Of course he pulls it away so he can't do anything. Here I am trying to make it so that he can do more damage. One more. So close. But y'all should know Squats. He hangs out here all the time. And he's got a really cute new goblin avatar, by the way, if you haven't seen it. The declimactic. Azax is over here pouting. He's like, damn it, I should have leveled by now. He might be broken. This is the one. We got this. It's when you're sitting there staring at the bar and you're really waiting for it. That's when it's like the most painful. Yay! Oh. Kick butt. Oh, so good. Alright. You're now 25. 2 levels away from being able to group with my paladin. And the XP is just gonna just flow. Like a warm pair of socks. Arthax Unchained. Oh my goodness, so awesome. Well, I'm gonna head off because my eyes are struggling because of allergies. I've determined that it is definitely allergies. And oh my goodness. So awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some more leveling tomorrow. We'll drag the Necro along again, try to get him to 27, because that's the goal. So that when we start playing our begins again, that he will be able to bring the Necro for DPS, which would be very nice. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Thank you so much for everything. You are absolutely fantastic and wonderful. And I will see you then. Bye!